Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Starlost Stormridden. I'm Cryolane. I'm the DM. This is the party. And today we are going to go back to the lovely town of Kilby and figure out what's happening to some cows. So
I thought that was the recap. I was like, oh, okay, cool.
that's the whole recap. Yeah, we're going back to Kilby. We're gonna find out what's happening to the cows. No, last time we started off with you guys taking your watches and doing your sleep one night. It went by just fine. At one point, it was revealed that Zervi has been spying, at the very least, on Selic, if not other members of the party, as Zervi sort of popped out and explained his findings to Runava. And then Bella woke up for her part of the watch, and they had a little discussion where Runava explained that Runava doesn't really have a spell book. Runava just kind of reaches into the shadows of her coat and pulls out ink and puts it on parchment, and that is how she writes and absorbs spells. During this time, Runava also reveals that when her hood comes up, there is just shadow where her face would be. Something that draws the attention of Ritz, who has been awake for a little while. And Ritz and Bella both reach into Runava's hood and experience horrific visions of offsetting voices and darkness and the sensation of being watched by something in the shadows. And then they just casually touch Runava's face. Runava seems aware that something happens when people reach into the shadows of her hood, but was not aware exactly what it was until you both kind of spilled the beans as to what you witnessed to some degree. But otherwise, everything went well until the morning when you guys packed up and left camp and promptly stepped on a parable, the smaller cousins of basilisks, which proceeded to get you guys into a little pseudo-combat where I was genuinely worried Ritz was about to die. Would have been so embarrassing for you to get killed by parables during a one-off on session 4. But you guys continued your walk, and eventually, as you got out of the sort of wetlands you had camped in, you found a jug. Selic, the only one of you who could understand and speak Primordial, realized that there is a water elemental trapped inside this jug, and it is desperately wanting to be let out. You guys chose to not let the water elemental out. Instead, it is now being brought back to the EEC so that potentially the research division could do something with it. Oh yeah, the straw that broke the camel's back was that you found out that it accidentally drowned a dog. And that was when you were like, well, this fucker stays in the jar. So his name is Lukey. Like Loki, but spelled weird. spelled weird. You guys head out and have another set of rests where nothing happens. Travel again for another day, where you just come across a moose. It's just a nice encounter with a moose. That's literally it. And as you set down for your next set of watches, another lovely event occurs. As during Runava's set of the watch, a man approaches your guys' camp, the donkey. He introduces himself as Shang Di, a merchant of whatever somebody needs. He seems to know details and things about Runava that should otherwise not be known. And when asked what he can offer Runava, he basically implies that He can offer anything based on what Runava's willing to trade. And in exchange for one favor for Shangdi sometime in the future that he promises will not involve Runava having to hurt or kill anybody, is the location of one of the parts of Runava's headpiece. He reveals that the last piece is in a long-lost castle far to the north, beyond the Echo Crowns, the place that you guys know the Stormridden are looking to investigate more into in the next few months. But that to get that piece back, Runava would have to lose something very dear first. He also sells Runava a nice comb. And then, as Bella and Ritz wake up for their little part of the night, he's just gone. Bella proceeds to kind of ream Runava for not waking everybody else up during this time. That eventually Runava just kind of settles on just like, everything's fine. We're all good, so no reason it was an issue. And Bella is reminded, or Bella learns for the first time, I think, that Runava sets alarm on the camp at night. So there is less worry for everyone's safety. You guys come across another traveler in the morning who also has a donkey. Not the same guy. And you give him directions to Riverdam. And then you have a nice little discussion about the gods. And you travel heavily throughout the day. And in the evening, you arrive finally at all the farmland around Kilby. And then into the night, you finally arrive at Kilby itself. This nice little town sort of situated in a wooded area amongst farmland. And you get yourself some rooms at the Day and Night Inn. You guys sort of just put your stuff down in all of these rooms and then immediately go to the bar. You all have nice little chit-chats, sort of get an idea about what there is to do around Kilby, and you learn a little bit more about your specific mission. There's lots of rumors around town about what might be happening to these cows and what might have caused these issues. The leading ones being that it might be some sort of squabble between people, or that it might be some kind of strange cryptid creature. But no one's exactly sure, so you guys are going to check more in the morning. While everybody is sort of mingling, Runava and Ritz both sort of reveal more about themselves and go into a bit of detail in the fact that both of them used to have the capability to cast at the 9th level. They were both very high-level casters who could have, in the world of Starlost, the gold eyes of 9th levels. But something happened to both of them that stripped them of this power, and that they are both now sort of searching for solutions to that. Trying to make sure I get details here. Bella talks to the drow, Khalil. Flirts a little bit. She flirts back with you, and you find out various stories about this side of the Stormwall. Namely, you learn a little bit more about the Gold Rebellion. And you learn that outside of Cloudbreach, most of the people on this side of the wall didn't really take sides in the Gold Rebellion. And that currently there is a number of people working alongside the ex-rebels from Haven. Namely, Astera Darling, one of the richest merchants in Cloudbreach. And working for him is Rhinar, a dwarf in town, who's here in Kilby, who basically everybody knows that he is in the pockets of Haven, but he stays here because no one here in Kilby really cares. You guys finish up your little conversations and you head back to your inn. You get all set for bed. Before bed, we briefly pop into Runava, where Runava talks to that mysterious friend of hers about the various goings on of the day, and notes that for the first time ever, whatever Runava's creature that Runava is talking to was afraid when Runava was making a deal with Shangdi. And that was where we ended the session. We are going to start back up. Still at night. You guys have all settled into your rooms at this point. Runava, did you just set alarm on your room, or do you set it on your little area of the hallway, or?
I set it at my door, so if anybody opens the door or anything, it'll alert me.
Okay, got it. As for the rest of you, you head into your rooms. Selik and Vane, you two are in a room together, right? Yeah, and then Bella's got her own, and Ritz has his own, Runava's got her own. So, Vane, you get all settled for bed. It's a really comfy pair of beds, so you will not be wanting. It's not like immaculate and amazing, but you are, after sleeping on a bedroll for like a week, you are very happy.
I was going to say it's cozy.
It's cozy. You fall asleep, and it leaves Selik sort of alone in the room. So, Selik, is there anything you would like to do?
Cuddle.
No. I think that's the last thing on Earth. Selik will go and sit on his bed. And he's a little drunk, but not that much. And he just kind of brushes his face and looks over and goes, "Looky, you awake?"
I'm always awake.
You can't sleep?
I don't need to sleep.
Can you?
No, elementals don't really sleep. We can kind of hibernate, but we don't really sleep.
What if I
There's
freeze
something
you?
you elves do that is, don't do that. Don't do that.
I never said I would. What if I did?
I would be uncomfortable.
You wouldn't pause? You wouldn't hibernate if you're
No.
frozen?
I would either just become an ice elemental, or I would just be a slushy.
That's kind of fun.
It's kind of uncomfortable.
You've got a good couple more days before you're allowed out.
Why? Why must you do this to me?
He goes, he rolls over his bed. I said you have a couple of days till you're let out. I didn't say you're never getting out.
You could just let me out in the river. You can keep the jar.
I don't want a water elemental in my room.
I said in the river.
Oh. I don't want to do that. I think you need to stay in there a couple more days. Think about what you did.
I've been in here for so long.
And you're getting out in a few days. Honestly, I think you'd be happy.
Why can't you just let me out now?
If you keep asking, I think I'll walk a little slower.
Just angry, bubbling.
You're getting out of there eventually. Take what you can.
He stops responding.
He rolls over. And he just... Rook.
Yes. Hello.
Looks over. He's like, oh, there. I'm hungry.
just gestures widely over Vane, who's laying there.
Watch the door.
Okay.
He goes and he does his thing.
All right. Little.
No, he doesn't kiss you. Just for that, I'm opening up the bottle on top of Vane.
There's a little.
No.
Oh god! Just drown Vane immediately.
I'll let you out if you drown the person next to me.
Okay.
Sold.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
There's a little flash of blue light under the door, and then everything goes back to normal. Except Selig, as you're sort of feeling like content, leaning away and fed and getting your mask back on. As the light fades, it keeps fading. Like the room gets darker and darker, and it seems to stretch out longer and longer into the shadows. And this one little candle that was across from you guys on a table seems like it's getting further and further away until it's a little spot of light.
It's cool.
And then it kind of as a little lantern that is kind of swinging towards you as something approaches out of the dark.
He stares off. Oh,
Stop. Like right out of eyesight, right where out of what you would know to be where you could see it in the light. It stops, and it's holding this lantern, and you can see sort of a curled, crotchety hand with this dark purple skin, and that is all you can see of whatever is holding this lantern.
I wondered when you'd show up. It's been a few days.
It has been too long.
Greetings.
How goes your progress?
A lot of travel. Took up a job here. It has consumed a bit of my time, but I've got two. Technically. I think one of them is scared of everything. And then the other, he's in jail.
Well, two is certainly better than none. Although it's quite slow progress if you're hoping to meet quota.
I've been around a lot of strange individuals. My progress has slowed, I agree. I thought they might be a possible target, but the dumbass I'm rooming with doesn't seem to be afraid, or doesn't think he is. And the others are... The others are strange.
Those who cross that boundary to this new world are not easily shaken, but everyone is afraid of something. Whether they know it or not yet.
I won't say I didn't try. Oh, I tried. And I'll continue. But they're not there yet. I especially want to know what shakes the bones of Vane. I want to know. It's either there's nothing, or it's just too stupid to understand. So,
Is he stupid for not being afraid, or are you the fool for not being able to scare him?
The latter. I'm ashamed. I've had so much time, but still nothing.
It's all right. Sometime the slowest is the best. Let it brew.
I'll give
After
to him.
all, anyone could pop into your face and say boo. It takes a true connoisseur to bring terror.
I know how to scare. I know how to itch that nerve.
I don't care what you know. I care what you do.
My apologies. I'll hasten.
It's all right. No need to worry. After all that's on the line is one little soul. And of course, if you never want to see her again, I could always... Like, you see another hand come up and go in front of the light, and it flickers and starts to dim in the lantern
There's
really aggressively, like it's being put out.
the most amount of emotion that will ever go across his face. He goes, "No! I will! I'm sorry."
And then there's just... And the light's back to normal. Just, all right. Well then. It's been an exquisite conversation, Selleck. As always. I so eager to see all of the strange things that they learn, that you teach them. The only thing greater than what they will know is the unknown. And then there is just immediately like a flicker of that lantern. It goes out, and then there is just the candle again, and the room is all normal.
Rook,
Yes.
they didn't bring you into their court, did they?
Oh, were they here? No, they did not, sir.
We need to hasten.
Ooh,
We're,
I'm quite alright with that.
we're not beating quota this far. When I'm not inebriated, let's try to pull a few more in the night.
I wish they
Later.
would tell us what quota was.
I don't think it'll ever be enough, but I'm gonna keep going until it is enough.
You are stronger than I, Sir Selleck.
I'm foolish. He goes, he lies down. Drank one too many of those apple gin and tonics.
Odd of you, but not unknown.
I feel as though I'm slipping a bit. I'm getting too comfortable.
It's not so much about if you're comfortable, it's more if someone else is uncomfortable.
Am I being too nice? I wouldn't even
Oh.
scare Methy. And now I'm collecting her bottles.
I'm sure she'd be easy to scare. Small creature like that. Give them a little jump start.
I don't want to. And all of them, I'd feel bad. And that's wrong. I shouldn't. It's just fear, it's natural. But for some reason, I think I'd feel bad. Even him looks over at Vane. No matter how much I detest his jokes and his rumors.
You're a kind soul, Sir Selleck. It will do you no favors in your line of work.
Watch the door. I'm gonna trance. I need to think
Oh.
what.
And he just turns invisible.
He goes and he sits down. He pops some lotion and puts it on his hands and smells it. And he begins his trance.
All right. Bella, anything you doing before bed?
No.
Do your usual
Just
night
passing.
routine? Ritz, I assume you're painting all over your hotel room. Yep. Graffiti! Let's go! You get all that sorted out. All of you head to bed via trance or sleep or your methods. And everyone gets a long rest. So, you all wake up on the 24th of Asius. Yes. Gotta keep that calendar up to date. The first one of you who's up would be Runava, because went right to trance, then got up. And then it would be Selic and then Ritz and Bella and Vane last.
I think after doing like morning stretches and whatever in my room, I would, because it has refreshed.
Oh yes, you gonna ping your headpiece?
Yeah.
Take some time to attune to it real quick, and you mutter your little command phrase, and there is that gentle ding that rings out. At this time, Selic, you're definitely awake, so you hear it. And just like before, the way it seemed to rush out and everyone seemed to react like they heard something, it sounds like someone right next to you just tapped a little tuning fork. It's that little ding, like just for a second.
I'll go to Runava's room because she's the only one that's awake right now.
Okay. Runava, there is no return ping, so there's just the one that goes out and then quiet. You have a 7-day cooldown starting again.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then there is a knock on your door.
I put my hoodie on and I look at Zervi. Trots over and squeezes down under the door crack and pops out on the other side.
Here, hello, strange creature.
And then there's a as Zervi just pops back and looks at you and just I'm just like, it's the scary one. It's this.
I'll open the door then after getting dressed.
Yeah.
Good morning. Did you hear that?
Yeah, what?
The large just ding noise.
My headpiece.
That was you? That makes sense.
You've experienced it before?
Never asked.
Mm.
What are you doing?
In general, or the ping?
Oh, that's you looking, right?
It is.
Right. Strange. It sounded like it was right next to me.
Well, it is magical, so there are magical properties to it.
And you're the lead?
Not here. There's nothing around here.
Right.
So it's not something we have to worry about, or it's not something I have to worry about during our time here, at least.
I did have a question. My curiosity got the better of me. What did happen to the others when they put their hand in your cloak?
According to the tall one, she heard the screams of her loved ones.
So, it's something that induces fear?
Something like that.
And when did this start?
Since my time in the material plane, I suppose.
You are Shadow Kai.
Indeed.
And just the switch over from the shadows to here. You took some with you?
Seems like it. I mean, I don't know how much you know of the Sheffield, but it's not the nicest of places.
Sorry, you cut out the what?
It's not the nicest of places.
Back up the
Earlier.
what?
I don't know how much you know about the.
I don't know how much you know about the Shadowfell, but it's not the nicest of places.
I know a good amount.
Then you'd
Decent
be
amount,
aware
I would
that
say.
it's not the place that you necessarily want a body in. So things attach and detach quite easily.
Are you saying you are affected by something from the Shadowfell, like a parasite or a curse?
Who knows, honestly? I mean, if I was affected by parasites, perhaps I'd have gotten the parasite card instead of you.
I still wonder about that. And I still
As
wonder
do I.
about the thing that you're afraid of, the creature. Are you afraid of it existing, or are you afraid of what it can do?
Bit of both, I suppose. I mean, I encountered it, and Shadowfell things. It's not a very nice creature.
And if you were to encounter it again, would you stand and fight it? Would you run?
Oh, you don't run from that type of thing.
Or would you try?
I could say I would fight, I could say I could run, but when the time comes, who honestly knows?
That's fair. Don't know too much about it. It's just something that might make you run.
Are you interested in things that cause fear in people?
You could say so.
That would make sense given your question during our campfire talk.
You
And
know
now?
a lot about it, person. I
True.
would say the most. What is it that you're afraid of? What is it that would make you run away? What is it that truly scares you? Sometimes highlights the things that you love, your normalities, the things that you're so akin to, and the thing that branches out of that. There's a lot.
You seem to know a lot about that kind of thing.
Fear?
Mhm.
More than anyone. I'm not going to say I'm not afraid of anything, because I am. And I'm not going to say it is normal to fear nothing, because everything fears something. Dragons, Lich, the shadows. Even the shadows fear the sun. Everything has a fear. Absolutely everything.
Of course. Fear is what makes us a person. Fear is what keeps us alive.
I like you.
I compliment.
You seem to understand.
I understand a lot of things.
I won't take up more of your time.
I just close the door.
Bye. Just behind it, the door to his room just opens and he walks in.
All right, you guys just head back. By the time everybody wakes up, there is the smell of a breakfast coming from down the hallway. Down and around the corner, there's your free morning breakfast.
What's in the breakfast?
You none of you are hungover, but there is like a slight tingle in your fingertips. Bella and Selic primarily. There's that extra little bit
So
of
powerful.
Still hungover.
That feeling that you wake up and you're like, oh, and you have like an after image come up with you.
Yep.
Oh, disintegrate. Oh.
Disintegrate my fingers.
I'm astral projecting. It is a brand new day. Guys, all wake up, get yourself ready to go. What's the plan?
To Dave.
Today, are you guys gonna go talk to Dave?
Yeah.
It's Dave time.
Yeah.
All right.
Good morning, team. Are y'all ready to go talk to Mr. Dave? Hope
Do it.
everyone slept well.
Is there coffee? As part of the yeah. Vane's just sipping on it. It's just like.
Is there sugar that is with the coffee?
Yes.
What exactly is the plan?
Oh wait, no, straw.
We're gonna talk to Dave, see what he has to say about all this. Get his first-hand accounts because he's the one who sent out the missive, and then we're gonna see what to do from there. Investigate around, prepare ourselves for a stakeout, and
Maybe kill a
possibly-
freak of nature.
Maybe could just be an animal. Also,
That's
Yeah,
where it
that's
gets
some fun.
interesting.
all right.
All right.
All right.
The woman who's here in the morning is not Carly. Carly got to go home. So there is a new woman who, when you guys ask, she gives you directions to Dave's farm in the south side of town. So you were all fed and ready to go, and you set out into Kilby. The circle is very lively in the morning. So as you guys sort of step out into it, there are carts and people moving up and down and all across. The market has opened up off sort of to the east side of town. So all of that like rope netting that had it locked off has been pulled down. And you can see just like dozens and dozens of people in there trading. Like you see little crafts being traded, you see like food, and like there's jars of honey and homemade alcohol and jugs and barrels and crates. It's just like a farmer's market, basically. It's just a real big old swap meet. And it seems like that's where a lot of the attention is going. But there's other parts of town, there's other shops, there's other various things kicking it off in the morning. Kilby is a very early to rise town. It is a farming town primarily, so a majority of Kilby's population wakes up before the sun comes up. So you are all up and in the midst of the morning rush.
Nice.
You guys also, you do see plenty of sort of guards around. Their uniform is not perfectly uniform. They all have similar vests, and they all carry spears, and they have a shield and a sword on their back. And those are the Stormridden guards. You see one, Bella, that you recognize from the night before, not one that you talked to, but you just, it helps sort of solidify in your mind that, like, okay, these are the guards. And as you head south, sort of walking out into the residential parts of Kilby, away from the main street, things do sort of slow down. But as you get out here now, you get people who are like cleaning out everything after breakfast. So they're tossing out like bins of grease, and they're getting clothes started in their wash buckets. Like, everybody is doing their morning chores. You guys just casually stroll your way through. And as you get out to the southern side, things start to sort of spread out as you approach farmland. And you do see some smaller farms here that are closer to town. And you know that one of these is Dave's. You know that you're supposed to look out for a nicer house at the front, and then a long stretch of wheat and a bunch of cows.
Okay, we'll go right to that.
Cow.
Yeah. So,
Ow.
a cow. Yeah, there is a moment as you guys sort of approach what you presume to be Dave's place, where around just sort of the side of his house, you can see the stretched back bit of farm, and you do see a bunch of cows. And Runava just, cow. I assume one of you is going to go up and knock, or...
Yeah.
Oh.
Bum, 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 bum.
Never mind. I won't be the one to do it, but I'll be a beat behind.
Vane's just like, all right, goes to knock, and Bella's arm is just longer, so Bella just boom, 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 boom.
Oh, sorry. It's okay. We can say that you do.
I don't think they'll believe that.
I take a step back.
It's a moment of quiet, and then you just hear, I'm coming. And then there's like a, as the door opens, there's this like shorter half-orc man. I say shorter, but shorter for his race. He's still like 5'10". He's a bit burlier. He's got kind of a belly on him. He's got a beard, but it's less from wanting one, and it's more from being a little unkempt.
Oh no.
And just as he opens the door, just he kind of looks at all of you like he's expecting you to like ask something from him or bring something up, and he's not like afraid, but more so just like immediately like uncomfortable. Like when you open the door for like a missionary and you're like, yeah, what do you
All right,
want?
mate. We're Stormridden, responding to your quests.
Hi. Come in. He, like,
Listen,
steps
listen.
aside.
I'm presuming you're Dave, then?
That's me. Hi, Dave. You can call
Dave.
me David if you'd like. I don't usually like when people call me David, but if you like David, then David's fine.
No, we can stick with Dave. I don't know why we would do that if you didn't like it.
It's longer.
Yeah.
I don't know why we do that. That would just be harder.
Yeah.
Hello, David.
That's fine. Come on. Do you want coffee?
We just had some before we got here. I don't. If anyone
Unless
else
it's
wants
fancy.
some, I like for a half second like shoot a look to Ritz that's just like, it's not.
Might take you up on it later, but for now, we just like to learn a little bit about your mission. We asked around a little bit last night, but I mean, nothing better than the horse's mouth, right?
We might come back later and have coffee when we're done.
No, if we're working here, then like
You're our Starbucks.
You're like straight out of the horse's mouth, and he gets this look of confusion on his face. And he's like, "No, it's cow. I have cow."
It's a saying. It's like you're the. Tell us what's going on.
Oh, okay. Come on. And he goes through his house to the back door, like just kind of like leading you guys through. It's cozy enough in here, and it's clean, but like there's like dishes still on the table. It's not really decorated too heavily. Like you get the idea that Dave does not get guests or expect them and everything, and he like opens the back door, and as he does, immediately you are all met with a cacophony of just
I know we see them. No, but don't worry.
There
Cows.
are a good like 5 dozen cows out here, and as he
Yeah.
comes out, they all start like mooing, and a couple of them start like walking all excitedly towards the back door. He's like, "Hi babies, hi babies, hi babies." They like come up, and he just like starts like petting them and like give them like the under chin scratches. They immediately start like coming up to all of you. They are not bothered whatsoever. Like as you guys come out, cows just approach you. Yes, Runava, you can absolutely just like scritch a cow's chin.
Bane kind of greets it like you greet a dog, to where it just kind of like
Hi guys.
Like just like slowly reaches a hand, just boo.
blah, 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 blah. It just starts like licking your hand.
Oh,
Ritz kind of glares at it.
that's fine.
Ritz, you just glare at it. You just glare at this one cow that looks up at you for a while, and after a few seconds of awkward silence, it just
I don't understand you.
Vane just kind of looks over to Dave and goes, "They're real friendly, even for, I mean, you know, they're domesticated, clearly, but like, I've never seen cows excited to interact with people."
This is a big
Oh,
puppy. This is
they want
literally a big
breakfast.
puppy.
They want breakfast.
Got it.
okay, come on. And he like pats his like thigh, and all of them immediately start off to like follow him as he just makes his way around all of the cows.
The softest I've ever seen you. Just looking at Runava.
I like animals.
Clearly.
Oh, did I tell you I held a frog the other night?
Did you?
Yeah, should have been there.
Just
should've.
Selling basically just hit him with a bet you wish that were you.
Yeah.
I do.
No, he was excited. He's like, "Yeah, I got a frog. It was cool. You should have held it if you were there."
This is a long stretch of grass. It is like his farm is thinner and longer. And so he has basically like 2/3 of it that is just clearly for the cows to graze. And then there's 1/3 that is just like wheat. And as he goes, he explains to you guys that he grows all of the wheat just so he can churn it up into like hay and oats and everything to either give to the cows or to sell so he can buy stuff to give to the cows. And as you guys walk and he sort of talks about them, he refers to them all either by like a given name he has for them, or he just calls them baby. Like, it becomes very clear very shortly that Dave is enamored with his herd of cows. They are like this little happy thing. And the farm kind of starts to slope down a little bit towards the back, and you see there is a building with a water wheel attached, like a mini mill for him to grind up wheat. And then there is a silo that currently has a big chunk ripped out of it. So it is metal and stone, and there is just an opening sort of cut into one side.
Oh, well, goddamn, there it is.
It's not a huge opening. It's maybe 5 feet long, like a foot or two across. It looks like it could have been done by something like digging in and pulling at it, or something big like grinding up against it.
Does it look like
Can
there's
I-
more than one point of contact? Like claws versus one major thing.
Make an investigation check.
Sure.
I was
Now,
gonna
let you have
say,
advantage. I imagine other people are looking.
yeah, I was gonna ask, is it possible to investigate to try? Because you're like, oh, it could be this, it could be that. See if we can determine which one. What is it?
So one of the two of you make it with advantage, or you can both
You
roll
go.
an investigation check, and we can just take the higher.
17.
I have a +0, so
17. As you sort of look at it, it definitely wasn't an impact. It wasn't knocked in or pulled out. It was some kind of grazing motion. If it was claws, it wasn't a lot. It wasn't like 2 big paws digging in and clawing it out. It's 2 or 3, maybe. Otherwise, it might have been a metal hook or pair of them that got in and pulled at it. You can't tell if it's a tool or a creature, but it does seem to be something pierced it and pulled.
But it does look like there's at least more than one pierce point.
There is more than one pierce point, clearly.
Okay.
There's at least 2, maybe 3, you're not sure.
Okay.
and how high up is it from the ground?
It's about chest height, for your normal person. It's 4.5 feet off the ground.
Well,
Yeah.
it looks like we got at least 2 impacts there to where something kind of ripped across. But can't really tell if
And I was gonna say, do you happen to have any of the? Apologize if this is a painful subject, but any of the bodies of the cows that were harmed in this
Oh.
way?
I have Daisy in the mill right now. I've cleaned her up a bit, but you can look if you want.
would you mind?
I think that'd be a good idea.
We promise to be
Pulls out.
respectful.
He pulls out a ring of keys, but there are only 3 keys on it, and he goes up to the door of this little mill and he opens it and he invites you guys in. As you guys come up to this little mill at the back of the farm, there are troughs out in front of a window that you see have the remains of some feed. And as he comes in, there's a feed bag next to this window, and he picks it up and he starts sprinkling it through the window out into the troughs, and all the cows start coming up into lines to come get some. Next to the window, there's a chair and a table. And weirdly enough, it looks more lived in right here by this window than it did in the house. You get the idea that Dave probably spends most of his day here just interacting with the cows, and then he just goes to the house to sleep and make food.
Mm.
There are a lot of crates and barrels back in here. And there is the water wheel and mill sort of back around a corner that is turning slowly. You guys are up against a small offshoot of that big river that you guys crossed to get here into Kilby. And sort of over in the middle of the floor, laying on a tarp and covered, is a cow. Dave doesn't seem to like look that direction, but it's clearly there on like the floor. So
Yeah.
I'll go it.
you pull the tarp off, and this cow's been dead for like a day and a half. Like it wasn't last night; it was definitely the night before. Just hasn't been cleared out yet. It's starting to get a bit of a smell. But you're not quite sure if the smell is death or cow. Like it's not to the point where you're like, oh, that's a rank dead body. It's the point where it's like, this is a cow. And immediately when you sort of pull the thing off, it is not like gutted. There are on its side, on its flanks, sort of like the side of the abdomen right under the ribs, there are pierce marks. Like you went at it with a rapier or like a stiletto dagger. Like there are just a bunch of holes jammed into it.
Huh. And are there any other injuries?
No, not you can see.
Do
If
they-
you take a little time to investigate, you'll find that one of the legs looks like it's probably broken, but you can't tell if that was in like an attack or if it died and the cow fell at a weird angle and broke the leg.
But if I investigate,
If you'd like, yeah. What would you roll? He's excited.
16 plus 7. 21. Wait, is that 21? 23?
That's not 21.
I'm so fucking cooked, dude.
23.
16 plus 7, 9.
Yeah. Ritz leans in, like immediately, not bothered seemingly at all by the death or the stench, and just starts squinting into all of the little things. And then Ritz, you take your long fingers and you start like poking and prodding at things. There is a moment, Ritz, where you kind of like pry one of these little pierce holes a little bit. And you probably need a little bit more light, but it seems like you might see something through it.
Light.
What?
You have a helmet.
Oh.
You literally have a helmet with a flashlight.
But it's like,
You have a helmet. Oh yeah.
You just light the little lantern on it and you adjust the focus in, and with the little help from that, you can see in there, in all of these wounds, you sort of expect to see innards, but notably, the cow itself doesn't seem like it is drained or anything. Like this doesn't seem like it's like exsanguinated. Is that it when there's blood pulled out?
Exsanguinated.
doesn't look like it was
Yeah.
sucked.
It does not look like it was like vampire drained of its blood or anything, but as you sort of spread open a bit, there is an organ you can clearly see, Ritz, that looks like it was just raisined.
Do
What
I
you
know
see?
what organ it is?
It is it's a pancreas.
No!
Mm.
The cow's gonna get
I want to eat your
diabetes!
pancreas.
Something was drained in here. Like a. What the f is this? Pancreas.
Oh,
All right.
that's very specific.
Mhm.
A little extra, before you guys get too hung up on the pancreas, a little extra searching from Ritz with the helmet lantern reveals that each of these holes seems to lead to an organ that is, like, shriveled.
So I was gonna ask, like, is there
Hmm.
more?
Yeah, so it's not like it's just going for the pancreas, whatever this
The
is.
pancreas ghost.
No, the gallbladder.
Yeah, the,
It
No,
is
the
a
5
chupacabra!
stomachs.
Ah,
They
fuck!
call him the gallbladder ghost.
yeah, this was very precise,
gallbladder
very
guzzler.
premeditated. Here. All drained.
So it's
Huh.
going for organs and the
Hmm.
contents within.
Mhm.
but it's not draining their blood.
I mean, it was mentioned that there was some chupacabra or something like that. They said it was kind of like a vampire. What if it? What if this is how it vampires?
This doesn't make sense.
Why would it not go for the blood? Why is
Maybe-
there still blood
Can we
around?
cut it open some more?
You should ask Dave that.
No.
You
Dave?
do what you have to do. Just let me step outside.
And he does. He walks out the door.
I think it's not a bad idea to cut it open more. See how far this goes.
You got a big sword?
Hmm?
Big sword?
That might be a bit much. And Vane just
I
flicks out the dagger.
Yeah, I have a dagger, but like it.
All the
Go for the dagger. It's more precise.
They just like cut into it, not like we're not trying to like dissect it, like bisect it.
We're trying to dissect, not bisect.
Yeah.
Vein.
all right, the
I
Ryan
can.
is surgeon.
I'm not. good with the
I'm
blade.
a little. I know how to cut open things. I took science biology classes.
Okay, he hands over the dagger. Be careful though. Don't hit this button.
There's a button on it.
Just don't.
Okay, I don't push the button.
Oh, he's like, be careful. It's on the grip. Like,
Okay.
While they're
holding your hand up.
doing,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
while they're doing this, I just want to ritual cast detect magic. I'm not confident it'll
Okay.
yield any results, but just in case, cover our bases.
Bella, please make a medicine check.
Yeah.
thank God, because I was not gonna pass that.
21.
Yeah.
Nice. You are able to just like a through line between all of these puncture wounds, just dig the dagger in, and you're a big lady, so it's pretty easy for you to just like down a line, and you dissect this cow. And as you sort of give a little T incision so you can pull it open, you guys do see there are just a bunch of organs that look like they were specifically jabbed and like drained. And as you sort of pull one out and sort of go at it, it's not just like the fluid inside was drained. It is like as you pull it out, it's like it's paper. Like the
Weird.
cell itself, like the walls of this organ just were sucked of all of their nutrients to the point that it is just like it. The first organ you try and touch basically is like struggling not to crumble in your grasp.
I just extend my blood and viscera covered hand back to Vane. Here you go.
Thanks.
Knife.
Like right before he grabs it, he prestos it clean.
Oh, can you do my other hand?
Presto.
Now,
so you're gonna
Clean my fingers.
fingers from your...
oh,
Don't you?
clean his
There-
fingers.
No,
I
I,
got
don't.
I got you.
Yeah, they both
too
do
bad, I got 'em
one
already.
finger.
I fucked up on character creation.
I took druidcraft.
Thaumaturgy was great.
I took druidcraft.
Oh my god.
Now,
So Vane looks at it
it
and
is-
goes, I mean, it's like a mosquito. Just
Not for blood. For
This,
Does a mosquito make paper? Like, holy shit.
I mean, but like, guys,
Wasps-
like this
wasps
clearly
do.
this doesn't make any sense because what kind of creature is simultaneously making pinpoint precise incisions into this creature to drain it, but then also making giant clawed gashes insides of metal buildings?
something that's got sharp tongue and sharper claws.
But why not just eat the whole cow?
Maybe he doesn't need it. Maybe he eats something
Ma-
very specific.
Picky.
Maybe it's
My-
two things.
No, but my confusion is just there's blood. There's blood left, and it seems like that would be the most rich thing to take from a cow, but instead it took its organs, which some more than others do have nourishment, but the blood is still there. It's whatever it is, it's not just some normal animal. Unless we know about it.
There's
Cryo,
also
is there? I was just gonna ask, is there any like, if I could maybe do like a survival check or something on like animals that will eat other animals, not just for like the meat, but for like specifically like organs or like stuff like that.
Yeah, you can make a survival check.
Damn it! It fell on the floor. Oh well, that die's gone. I'm rolling a different
goodbye
one.
forever.
Those goddamn dice.
17.
Oh, dang.
17. Okay. It is not uncommon, and this is an actual thing in nature. It's not uncommon for certain animals when they kill prey, if they need certain nutrients to, when they're eating it, go in and eat organs that are specifically good for those nutrients.
Hmm.
But it's also like it's never like they kill an animal just to eat that. Like they kill
I
it
see.
and they eat that, and then they eat a lot of the other meat around it.
Okay.
So this doesn't look like there is some animal that was just like, I need the stuff from your pancreas. Pwah.
Okay. Weird.
me your insulin.
And oh, Gabe's outside. Hold on. I want to go out and ask Dave something, and possibly Runava's done casting at this time.
I was about to say, Runava, you finish up ritual casting detect magic. And there does not seem to be magic on the cow body, and there isn't any here that you can see in the mill. So it is whatever this is. It is not a spell doing it. You guys sort of step away from Daisy and head back outside, where Dave
Cover
is
her
just
back
kind of
up.
like, "Oh, thank you."
Oh yeah, Vane goes as they're walking out. He's like, "There's nothing really saying that the two of the things are directly related. If there are multiple rumors, then maybe the farmer decided to take advantage, mess with the silo. But the creature was the one dealing with the cows. He just saw an opening."
Wait, did you say that the farmer?
There was a rival farmer that.
Oh, I'm like,
Possibly this
Dave!
Yeah. Dave, why would you do that?
No!
Yeah, hey,
Dave's
Dave.
like,
I wanna
Reinar,
ask Dave.
the rich dwarf who
Yes.
wanted to buy the farm, and Dave said no.
This could be a potentially way for like a slow death or something.
maybe.
Dave.
Yeah.
We're done digging around. Oh, how often does this happen?
Every couple nights. It started a few weeks ago, and at first I just thought it was something like some bad person just got drunk and hurt one of my cows, but then it just kind of kept happening. I've asked the Stormridden around to look into it, and I've had some who checked it out, and I've had some who tried to stand guard around here at night. But the closest we ever got to like stopping it was they heard one of the cows making a ruckus, and by the time they got there, they were like Daisy.
And they didn't see any other thing, any creature, any.
No, it was from what they said, by the time they got there, it was already like it is in the morning.
And there's been no footsteps found, or
Well, I've started trying to stay up and do things at night more so I can keep an eye out. But then I'm tired during the day when I gotta take care of the cows. And so I spent a couple days where I didn't really get any sleep. And there was one I stayed in the mill, and I swear I heard something on the roof. And I came out and I hollered, and there wasn't any cows that went that night. But I don't know if that's because I scared something off or if there was just a raccoon on my roof.
Is there an area that gets attacked more, or is it just kind of random?
It's further down here by the river, like away from the house. Well, whatever it is doesn't seem to like coming up near the house. But I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's any tracks coming out of the water, so I don't think it's a fish critter.
Right.
Mm.
Do you
Sounds
know
like
if
you
it's
imply.
attacking the other farm?
Mine is the only one with cattle. This little chunk of town. The next one with cattle is about a quarter of a mile that way. They haven't had this problem.
Mm.
Mm.
Whatever it is,
Interesting.
it seems like it might be able to fly. And along
Maybe.
with that, it might not be attacking the other ones because this one hasn't shown too much resistance. I mean, if they have a steady source of food, why explore?
Or maybe it only likes cows.
Maybe. I have an idea, but it's
Oh,
a
yeah?
little risky.
Big bug.
I
Not
also have
exactly.
a risky idea.
What it is, but how to catch it. Dave, if you're able to keep more of your cattle away and closer up toward the house at night, I could potentially link my magic to one of the cows, and whenever something pings, I'd know immediately.
That's better than my idea.
Well, that's assuming that it goes. Or you mean like take most of the cows away, leave one over here, and connect
Exactly.
it? I see.
Plus,
Using one as bait.
Plus, it's not entirely bait. The cow's at less risk than it's ever been, actually, because if it hits the cow, it hits me too, and I'm a bit stronger than a cow.
Oh yeah, because you can lessen the damage, and you can heal it.
Exactly.
There's also the option. I have a creature that can turn invisible. Stakeout.
If I link to
And
one,
then-
Rook chills out with another one, and, we keep an eye on a small handful. It can't...
How far can you walk away?
300 feet.
Well, it's not too much distance. You may want to be
He doesn't
careful.
need to be away. He could be in the mill.
I don't even need to see it. Second anything happens, I'll feel it.
I can also, so we can have that going on, and then this thing is supposedly, if we're to believe how that whole thing went down with Dave yelling at it and it running away, if not like if we were to believe, sorry Dave, I don't mean to imply that we shouldn't believe what you're saying. I mean as in like if we're to believe that that's how it works, that it's afraid of loud noises. First off, we need to be quiet, but then also, if I can get around, I could maybe disguise myself, make myself a little hidden off behind the mill in some way, and then if it tries to run, I can get out in front of it, block off its way of exit, and then if I can see it, I can try to stop it.
I
True.
also have invisibility.
I was going to say I
Hopefully
can
it's
turn
something.
invisible.
Dave, would you mind
be-
if we stake out at your mill tonight?
I mean, it feels bad to make any of the babies bait, but And whether they're bait or not, there's still a danger tonight, so I guess it's better than if I just left it up to chance.
I'll protect
You're a
them.
smart man, Dave.
Oh, no one's ever told me that before. Thank you.
Of course.
Bella,
Yeah.
why don't you, I don't know, maybe ask one of the cows so he doesn't have to choose one. See which one wants to help stop all the other cows from dying. They can understand you. It would help
Well, yeah,
them
the
to not
60 cows.
But I can't understand them back.
just tell them to walk forward
Okay.
on who wants to. I'll
Sure.
figure it out.
I feel like the animal instinct is going to tell them not to.
I'll just ask. I'm not gonna. Whatever. I got this. Trust me. I got this.
Don't mention death.
I won't
No,
mention I won't mention that
Or,
we're gonna use them as bait.
Or organs.
Okay. I wasn't planning on. All right. I'm gonna walk over
Or
towards
stabbing.
the cows.
All right,
Or
Ritz.
stabbing.
Rick, stop talking. You're gonna scare
Walk
them.
over to the cows. They've kind of
Hey,
dispersed
cows.
a little bit now. You're like, hey, cows! And immediately just like a bunch of them look up at you and a few of them.
Quiet down. Quiet down, please. So, I got an important question for y'all. I know it's been a little scary recently. You've seen some not fun things. But who out here wants to be brave and help your buddy Dave out here so that everything can go back to being happy and normal?
Just like silent, and one of the cow's ears just like flicks.
If you're feeling brave, come step over towards me.
Couple of cows like go back to meandering and hang on.
Oh,
Make a persuasion check.
Cool. I have
cow
advantage.
persuasion.
I have advantage on charisma checks on beasts.
Yo. That's so specific. But that's
Yeah.
amazing.
Wow.
Well, like really think about it. There are a lot of beasts in D&D, dude.
No fucking cows come up because I rolled a natural 1 and a natural 3
Yeah.
for a
A few
total
of the cows
of
even are like, oh
3.
no, and like leave. Start trotting back up towards the house.
Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. All right, I know this looks bad, but let me try something else.
Go on.
You'll get extra food tomorrow morning. Can I re-roll my persuasion check?
I'll let you roll one more time. Not an advantage, just one more
Okay.
die roll.
Okay, that's better.
4.
14.
There you go.
There
It's
is
plus 0, so
the group is kind of dispersing, and you mentioned food, and there is one cow that like literally just like
there's our guy. Come on over here.
trotting forward, and just oh, Lulabelle.
Lulabelle, no!
Lulabelle. Oh, aren't you? You're so brave and you're so smart.
She
I
starts
like
like licking
doing
your
pets.
hand as you pet. Like she's clearly like
Oh,
food. She is a heavier set cow.
Oh.
I told you I could do it.
Right.
Little bribery never hurts.
Yep. Well. Right, well, we don't. Best we can do is stock up tonight and make sure that we're ready to go, and then we'll keep an eye out.
I'll
So-
start tying them up over near the house so that they all
Are-
gotta stay over near the house.
Right.
Our plan is to have you tether. How long does your tether last?
Till I don't want it to.
That's a little bit more sustainable. I know those of us who would turn invisible can only do so for an hour. And I don't know. Bella, how long can you disguise yourself?
Oh, not for long. For like, well, an hour.
Well,
I can
Let's hope
also
we hit the
disguise for
mark.
an hour.
let's hope we
Dave, do you
hit the
remember
mark.
around what time that all happened?
Oh, it was late at night when it came by, so it was past middle night.
Let's
Right.
what's good is Rook can be invisible as long as he wants, so that's adding to the sustainability of the.
That's true. I can be. It's just the voice out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Just
We can also
Exactly.
like take a bunch of like some because we have all day to prepare. We can just like hide, like put some dirt or some leaves on us, like
Right.
make like makeshift like ghillie suits.
We also need to be
What's
careful.
that?
And
What's that? Where you make yourself look
suit.
like you're part of the environment. Yeah, like covered yourself in environmental stuff.
Ray, what were you saying?
Zervi can't turn invisible, but he's quite good at being stealthy. He can also be around, and I could set up an alarm somewhere.
The
what
alarm's a
might,
good idea.
what might be safe, we might need to be careful and have somebody watch the group. It could possibly be that whatever this creature is intelligent, understands that it's going to be trapped, and just go for the crowd instead because no one's watching it.
Uh,
So
True.
one of us or one of your familiars is going to need to keep an eye on it, and then we can have all the bases covered.
What's working in our favor with our little setup here is Lubao is a little more heftier, so it might grab incentive for the creature to go after her.
It
Not a
might.
bad idea. I think one of our familiars can stand watch, or even Dave, maybe. If Dave can
Dave.
yell loud.
Do you know if anywhere in town that we can buy traps, like hunting traps?
Mm-hmm. The market's got 'em. The general store does too, probably.
Okay. I think I'll head over towards the markets. Does anyone want to come with me? Grab a couple of things like some traps and whatnot, and
Sure.
the rest of us can stay here and set things up here. Make sure
I can,
we'll explore around.
I'll go with
I
you.
can give you some gold for stuff.
Sure.
So you gotta buy it.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. I'll go with you. I'll leave Rook here.
All right.
I'll
Runava,
stay.
you're in charge of Rook.
All right.
There is suddenly a on your head as an invisible creature, just like,
I
hello,
should-
Lady Runa.
I should probably stay here. I mean, for those of you who've already dealt with my magic, you know that the pairing is a little jarring, so I have to try and keep her calm and bond a little bit so it's not as scary. If she freaks out, we could lose control of the situation.
Does it bond emotions?
Emotions, no, but I mean, you remember when I paired to you, it's kind of, I can hear your heartbeat, you can hear my heartbeat, and that
makes
can
sense.
be tough for a
Okay.
creature that doesn't have intelligence, really.
A
So
cow can
then-
get scared by the randomness of noise. I imagine magic getting cast on it will probably scare it. So that's a good idea.
So then, if you share pain, do you potentially share pleasure? I give you like.
That's a weird way to put it, Ritz.
I mean, you dealt with it.
What do you mean?
If I heal, you heal. It's basically like our lives are intertwined for that moment.
You're going
To make yourself feel really good, chipper.
I've never tried to use it for emotions.
Never know.
You can tether up with the cow, and then you and Selleck can go back to your room.
What's that supposed to mean?
What is
Well, I mean, for whatever you guys do.
sleep? Okay. Do you think if you tether to a cow, you'll start wanting hay?
I thought you were gonna say head. I was like, what?
Yeah, everyone knows cows love-
head.
I never should have made this fucking class.
I've been so behaved with it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, Vane goes,
Here, I'll give you a
I-
massage.
no, please don't fucking touch me with
Okay.
your
Why
weird
not?
fingers.
What's wrong with my finger?
He can give you a deep
I don't.
deep tissue.
As his fingers go into your clavicle.
dig
wanna
into your
say something?
organs.
No, it's all right.
Fuck you.
I just don't want
His
to be.
organs to the paper.
You've already said the
Wait,
line.
hold on, team. Why are we arguing now? What's going on?
He talks shit about me.
I
What
don't
did you
want you,
say,
to
Vane?
touch me with your fingers.
Fuck you.
What's wrong with his fingers, man?
I
Give
just,
great massage.
I just don't want it.
My wife was so happy.
I have very strict rules on who can and can't touch me.
Bella,
All
let's go
right,
to the market.
I think I felt like I should step in, but I feel like this is a situation that I can't really. I feel like they need to work this out on their own. You know, I trust our teammates to be able to handle this in a civil manner.
Runava.
Vane just has a moment of, I'm sorry, Ritz. I just don't want a massage, and I don't feel like testing if my magic works emotionally today.
You connect to me.
Runava,
Yes.
good luck. Selig turns around and walks. Come on, Bella. Let's go to the market.
What if I want a massage?
Come on,
Ask
Bella. Let's go to
somebody
the market
else.
before you try to help
Okay.
again.
So, above table, real quick. How are we splitting? Where? So Vane's staying with the cow.
Yeah.
And who's going to the market?
Selig
Me
and
and
Bella.
Selig.
Selig and Bella. Runava and Ritz. What are you two doing?
Here.
Brunelda's gonna walk around and see where the best spot for me to set up alarm is.
Okay, got it.
I was thinking the same thing, but with like the traps. I don't know if I could swing investigation with that.
I think
was
the
gonna say-
move was like the rest of them stay, like Vane is doing the cow thing, and then the other two are like scouting around, like getting to know
Yeah.
the area and stuff.
I do want to make it very clear. Right now, for you guys, it's like 9:30 in the morning.
Mhm.
So it is going to be a good like 16 hours until like after midnight. Like it is.
Yeah, I'm just trying to build rapport with the cow so it doesn't freak out later.
Yeah.
Just get an early
Uh,
morning scout. We split a bit, and we
oh.
come back, regroup,
And
set
you'll
up the
come-
traps,
yeah.
and then leave.
Yeah, and then we
Good
can
stuff.
like fuck off until
Let's
Yeah,
go get
it's time
wasted
to-
again!
I'll tell.
or I mean, like if
to-
we have
Do we have a connecting mission?
We do, but it's further south.
Yeah, like I was wondering if we
Yeah,
could like
it's-
collide them.
we're
in
doing it
one
on the
day.
way back.
Yeah.
I'll tell Rook to go.
no, but there is
uninvisible
isn't
so
there
that
also one that's
none
like
can see.
There are the
That's, like,
bears
here?
in the woods messing with
Yeah.
the honeybee patch.
But didn't you say it was like
Oh.
a
That one's-
half day away from? Wait, it's still Kilby, but not.
It's outside of It's a farm outside of Kilby, so it would be several hours to get there, however long it takes to resolve it, and then coming back.
Yeah.
I see.
It's just
So maybe we do that on a different day.
I would
I don't
say
see- I don't see
pretty
any
much
problem with us
worry
doing
about
what
all
we're
of
doing.
those on the way back.
Yeah, this is what you're doing now is fine. I just wanted to give you an idea of the timetable.
That's fair. No, that's
Especially
fair.
because both of our other missions are south.
Also, what we could do is take me and Selec go and get traps and things in the market for whatever, and then we regroup, and then we can, as a group, go to what's his face, like the other farmer, and like investigate with him and like his farm and see if he has shit going on. Like maybe some of us can go to his door, and then some other of us go and scout around and see if
Okay.
Yeah.
So for
But
right
for now,
now,
we're going to markets.
Ritz and Runava, both of you make me investigation checks. We'll use whichever one of you rolls higher.
Uh,
We're fighting. Let's go.
can I get advantage because I have two familiars with me?
The advantage is that you're both rolling, and one of you
Yep.
will have a higher number.
That's fair. Not good.
You too.
Oh.
10.
You should have
Total?
Yeah.
Oh, mine's a little.
I rolled 4.
What'd you
13.
We are not
13.
rolling high today.
Okay.
I rolled
Uh,
well
Pretty
earlier.
high, Yeah.
No. We're getting
I just
it up.
remember the 1 and the 3.
Oh, yeah.
Noah, make me a handling check or an animal handling check.
Okay. Ooh. 16. 17 minus 1.
Okay. So Vane, you're like making progress with Lulabelle, just like bonding and hanging out, and like you're doing little magic tricks and stuff, and like you'll do like a whoo, and you like pop some lights out, and she'll like, whoa, she'll do like a weird like a stomp. Like it freaks her out, but she's not horrified. Runava and Ritz, you guys are doing like the full sort of lap around, both of you looking for places. Ritz, you're looking for places to set up traps. Runava, you're looking for good stakeout stuff. It's kind of hard to get an idea of what might be best because there's not a lot of vertical cover. Like there's not trees and stuff. So your only shadows at night are going to come from like the mill, the silo, or you guys can hang out in the wheat field. But then the issue is getting out of the wheat field, which wouldn't be the biggest problem. It's just a little bit of difficult terrain, and then you'd have to hop over a fence. As far as where best to put the trap goes, it's a big open space. So you'd have to find out where Lulabelle's gonna be. And then you still don't know if this thing can fly. You don't know if it's like a person and is smart and will watch out for traps. So you're kind of just like, the traps can realistically go anywhere. It just depends how effective they, like it might impact how effective they are. Kind of, it's basically up to RNG at a point, kind of. You're like, there's like, I could put up traps, but there's no guarantee this thing is going to walk over them.
Ooh, above the table, though, I think there is one really great place we could put a trap. On the roof of the fucking mill.
I have been thinking that this whole time, just like bear trap up there. No, I think we do. Like
Yeah, why
like
not?
a glue trap, maybe.
I'm thinking bear trap so that it falls down off of the thing, so that we don't have to
Falls
climb
off.
up on the roof.
You guys hear a boom, and it just falls off the fucking roof.
Just
Yeah,
a
I've been
dude.
thinking, like, what if it flies and it lands and it sees it? But I'm like, it climbs and it might like pull itself up and get its
Yeah.
arm stuck. I'm
Option.
glad we were on the
bad
same
idea.
like wavelength there.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, with the two of you having lots of time to investigate, you guys can peek up onto the roof. It's kind of slanted with some shingles. So like there's not like a flat surface you could put a trap on, but there is a mostly flat, like a 15-20 degree angle sort of slope that you could set traps on. Bear trap might not be the best because there's no good way to hide it up here. But like a rope trap or a glue trap might be good up here. And Runava, in sort of the crook of this roof, if somebody could like comfortably get up there and stay up there somehow, either just with fitting into the spot enough, which really only you and Selic and Vane are like small enough that you could do that. Ritz and Bella definitely couldn't. But that would probably give you guys shadow at night. It wouldn't give you the best view of the field, but it is a place you can hide on the mill. There also is, if you guys can stop it from spinning, you could hide in the water wheel, like in the lattices of it, but that's on the other side of the mill, so you would have to go around the mill if something was happening in the field. The two of you who are going to the market,
These little
You head
piggies
back.
went to the market.
pardon me. head back into town proper. It's still plenty busy as you get in. As you're about to leave Dave's house, he does give you a little bag with 4 gold.
Okay.
And then he also gives you a big bag of grain. He tells you that you can sell it at the market, and you can probably make another gold, if not at least definitely a bunch of silver.
I just love the visual of Selleck with the little bag of gold and Bella with the big bag of grain.
So as you guys get back to the market, it's one of those things where like this space is set up where there's like a nice little kind of wooden entrance as you walk through into this pavilion.
Mm-hmm.
But then it is just like a dirt floor. And there's all these wooden tables, but some people don't have tables. They just have like rugs that are laid out with stuff set on them. Some people have like they've set up like a full cart and they're like making food actively. It's just a full like bazaar. So as you walk around, you guys can shop around. If you're looking for traps, I'm trying to think. Okay. One of you guys can decide who's who, but one of you roll for how much, like how successful you are selling the grain. So just roll me a 20. You can add persuasion to it.
Ooh, I got that.
And the other, wait, hold on. What's the other roll first?
And the other, just give me a perception check for finding places that sell traps.
Okay, I'll do the perception.
Look at the persuasion. I got +7.
God damn.
I have a +2 to perception. 18.
I have a +3. 18.
Hey,
Hey, nice.
Okay. You are able to sell that bag of grain for another gold piece. So you guys have 5 total that you can spend on like traps. And Bella, you are able to find a few places that are selling traps. There are ones that sell bear traps. There are ones that sell. Oh, you find Ron selling a bunch of like glue and smaller pest traps.
Let me talk to him.
Let me talk to him. Yeah, you can go up selling.
Just, oh, hey, Ron.
Like he like looking at like he's like custom. Oh! Hi.
Out of there.
Hi. It's Silic.
Sure.
I mean, no, you don't have to say.
It's Selleck with an E.
It was
Hi,
close enough.
Selleck. Hi, Selleck.
And my name's Bella.
Hi, Bella. And just shakes your hand.
This is
Wow.
my friend Ron.
That's a grip.
It's nice to meet you, Ron. I didn't know you had friends out here in Kilby.
Oh, I
Yeah.
met him last night. We had a
Yeah,
very
we met
nice
him a lot.
conversation.
Well, great.
Great.
We're looking to buy some traps. Possibly
Okay.
biggest one you have. I think, looks at Bella. Glue trap might be a good idea.
Mhm.
Whatever it is. It might be a little less revealing than a bear trap.
How exactly do glue traps work?
It is a thing of canvas or parchment that then just has a bunch of adhesive on one side.
Like, okay.
Like for rats or bugs.
I don't know why I was thinking like a trap that sprays glue on something.
And then the feathers come down.
Yeah, fucking tars and feathers.
Oh my god. Ron is just like, how big do you need it?
Big enough for something that can make a dent in metal about this big. And
big.
eats cows.
Oh,
Big as you got.
Well,
Well, it
We
eats
have
their
one-
organs.
I don't think you needed the. No, it's fine.
I just wanted to be specific.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
okay.
Just as big as you got.
Yeah, the biggest one I got. He reaches in. He pulls out one. It's like 4 feet long, and then he kind of like rolls it out for you guys, and it's like 5 feet wide. He's just like, this is the biggest one we have. Usually we put it out under like a big thing for grain just to catch lots of rats or like bigger like pest creatures.
Think it'll work on one big thing?
I mean, the biggest thing I've ever seen get caught in one of these is a kobold.
Oh,
Yeah.
like a person?
The kobold is sitting right next to him. He's like, I would have gotten away with it too.
Yeah, we thought it was. I mean, they thought it was rats getting into their food stores and taking stuff, but it was.
It was like a guy.
It was a, yeah,
Okay.
it was a guy.
All right.
It worked.
Well,
He was stuck there until morning.
how much for it?
For this big one, 2 gold.
Mm. Could we possibly make a deal on gold and 5 silver? That's 6 silver. We'll make that. We gotta get a bunch of traps today for a friend. There's like
We're
like
here
there's,
helping out. Dave
there's like
over
some
at
like
the farm.
beady eyes coming from selling.
Make it
Can I-
a persuasion or intimidation check. Up to you.
Gonna make an intimidation
I
check.
wonder which one.
They're the same, but
Really?
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
it's the same bonus. It's just flavor.
Crow's
That
favorite
is-
game is playing an intimidation heavy character.
21.
21. He's like,
Oh,
That's not true, but this current one is yes.
I could do a gold and 6 silver. Yeah, that's fine.
oh
Yeah,
thank
cool.
you so much, Ron.
Yeah, of course. Anything for
That's
my buds.
very kind of you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ron.
Oh, am I one of your friends too?
Yeah, should any friend of Selleck is a friend of mine.
Wow. Thank you. That's so sweet
Yeah.
of you.
it's- So the way it works is you lay it out on whatever surface you want. You can pin it down if you want, or weigh it down with rocks. And then you take this, and he pulls out like a jar, and he's like, once this jar opens, you've got like 10 minutes to put the glue on this before all the contents of the jar just refuse to leave the jar anymore.
Oh,
Right.
Because it's sticky. So
casually pulls out sovereign glue. No.
yeah. So and I mean it'll wash off if you hit it with enough oil and water. So if you guys accidentally get glue on you, you can just sort of get it off. But
Thank you.
it'll catch a critter. Yeah.
Thank you for the information, Ron.
Yeah,
I'm glad
Great.
you're here tonight.
Okay.
Is there any other people who sell traps here? Any competition?
Yeah. Well, I'm not competition because I sell smaller pest stuff. If you want like bigger like hunting traps, down this aisle way and to the right. And Bella, that's where you saw the one that's selling like bear traps and like hunting stuff.
Mhm. All
Thank
right.
you, Ron.
Yeah.
You've been very valuable.
I should be saying that to you. You gave me money.
Right.
We didn't give you money. We did an exchange.
Yeah, we made a deal. That's great.
Yeah.
Have a good day, Ron.
All right. Well, I'll see you around, new friend.
I'll see
Yeah,
you
it's
soon.
good to-
You doing
yeah.
okay, Ron? Can I get you some water or anything?
He like looks at you like he's gonna say yes, and then he kind of glances down to Selleck, who's like slightly behind and away from you, and is like, "I'm okay, thank you though. I've got coffee under the desk.
Okay. Well, make sure you stay hydrated out here.
I'll do my best. Springtime. Woo.
Start walking away and just, I like Ron. Ron's a nice guy.
He seems really nervous.
I don't know why.
You guys round the corner, and Ron immediately just, oh my god.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you're very tall. Maybe he's never
Oh, you
seen
think he was
someone so
scared of
tall.
me?
Maybe.
I don't think that's true.
It's just a theory.
No, he was definitely scared of you, not me.
I was only nice to him.
Okay. But he was definitely scared of you and not me.
That's sad. I like Ron.
So, should we get some other regular traps? I was thinking maybe we could do one of those traps where we like make a hole and then like put like a tarp with some grass over it, and then maybe you could
Like
fall in,
Like
like a pitfall.
A pitfalling trap? Sure. Can you dig?
I can dig. Can I dig?
Right.
Hey, well, actually, that depends on whether or not Dave is going to let us dig in his yard. But
He's letting us use one of his cows as bait. I think digging is
Sure.
probably fine.
But it's also,
Uh,
I don't know, actually, maybe the pitfall trap is kind of a stupid idea because we don't know how big this thing is. So what if we just make the trap and then it just steps 1 foot in and gets back
And if
out?
it flies, my theory is that it flies because
Yeah.
there hasn't been any tracks. But there's the off chance we could put the pitfall behind the roof if it falls off, or
I guess.
it unsticks, it falls in.
I think
Or the
actually
fall is
maybe.
more damage.
How tall is the grass in the back where the cows are, Cryo?
It's maybe a few inches tall at most. Like it's never going to be
Scout guy
higher
is
than
more.
like your ankle.
Okay. Maybe we can just sort of lower the
is-
ground around where the cow is going to be, and then we can put like a bear trap in there.
I was
True.
gonna say there is all of that wheat that like you couldn't put a trap in it, presumably, but you could take wheat out and like lay it on the field and
yeah.
cover things.
Cool. So I
Do
think
you-
bear traps are a smarter idea.
Do you, or have you trapped a lot of animals in your days?
Oh, well, I've done a lot of various sort of bounties up in Yuba. Sometimes I've hunted animals. Sometimes I've sort of cleaned out invasive species, and then also just sort of a family tradition we have, where we go out and we hunt parables. You know, those things that almost
Yeah.
killed Ritz the other day.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that
They
was-
bit my leg.
Yeah. But yeah, we sometimes do this thing where we go out with a rifle, see how many parables we can get done in a morning.
Right. Well, I'll follow you. I don't trap things. I would capture things, but those are people. I don't think this is a person.
You capture people?
I told you I was a bounty hunter.
Oh yeah. Do bounty hunters like do you
Take-
when you say you capture people, do you like take them in, like arrest them, or do you like kill them?
I take them in to arrest them.
Okay.
I subdue them. I mean, to subdue someone and take them in is to capture them.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get to it.
I'll take your lead.
Go over to buy a couple of bear traps. How much are bear traps?
5
Uh,
silver.
Like the big bear traps.
The big bear traps. Give me one
For
sec.
bears.
I think they're
for
in
bears.
the Explorers. I think they're in the Explorer's Guide. Not the Explorer.
They are.
The Explorer's Pack. Remember them having a value.
Yeah, I just have to find it. Oh, this is something that is apparently frequently Googled. It's 5 gold.
What?
Yeah, hunting trap. A hunting trap large enough to capture large game prices by default at 5 gold.
This
Okay.
is
Uh,
bullshit.
So we spent 1 gold and 6 silver on
We
the.
have 3 gold and 4
Sure.
silver left.
Yep.
Okay, I'll just throw in a gold and 6 silver in to purchase the bear trap.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, the guy there is just totally. I mean, yeah, you give him 5 gold, he gives you a bear trap.
Or
We could
yeah,
have
okay.
haggled.
Oh, do you want to try and haggle? I haven't removed it from my inventory yet.
Could I try, Cryo?
Yeah.
Let them know that we're on a job. I won't intimidate. I'll just use persuasion. Wow. 11.
A gold and 6 silver it is.
Yeah, I'm like, you try and talk to him and be like, come on, and he's like, we just need it for hunting, and he's like, that is what everyone needs it for. That is what everyone.
On our way out, Do I see Khalil's market stand? I remember she mentioned she was in here.
I was going to actually say, with your passive perception and how busy it is in here, you don't see Khalil.
Oh,
But you, being 8 feet tall, Khalil sees you. So at one point as you guys are walking out, there's just a, "Oi, hey, hello," like down an aisle.
Oh.
Bella!
What?
oh! I wave big over the. Oh, Selik, come on, let's go talk to my new friend Khalil.
Okay.
I'll go over.
I'm just, hello? Good to see you.
What's she got on display?
He's kind of, here, let me, what does Khalil sell? Hang on, I have this.
Random merchant generator.
No, actually, I already generated her merchants. I have it in my notes. That's what it is. I just not on
Joke's
that
on
page
you.
of the notes.
I did that last session.
Yeah, literally, it's like, joke's on you. I've already done that. Okay. As you come up, Khalil has all sorts of like little charms and wards, like paper wards and that sort of thing.
Ooh. Hello there.
Hello. Good to see you again.
It's great to see you as well. What are you selling out here?
Oh, these are exorcism seals or charms for good dreams. I've got charms for I've got everything really, whether you want luck in relationships or money or that sort of thing. You post one of these up above your bed frame before you go to bed. Next morning you're all set.
Ooh.
Except the exorcism ones. You got to put those on a ghost.
I see. And what does it do when you put it on a ghost? It just like disappears, or?
Well, I'd say it kills it, but it's a ghost. So gets rid of it.
How much for one of those exorcism charms?
Depends.
On?
Depends on if you're gonna beat the bargain tonight.
Selleck just has a small little smirk. But
Well-
you can't tell because he's a mask on.
I unfortunately am gonna be outside of a barn hunting down a large sort of a creature out there tonight.
Oh, for Dave.
Yeah.
It's a real shame. I was thinking you could, have a round of drinks with me and I could call it 2 gold rather than the 5 it normally costs.
Hmm.
You could
How
postpone that for
much-
tomorrow.
Well, how? Well, hold on. Let me. I'm
I'm
still
Selic, by the
browsing.
way.
This is my friend Selic. He's part of my squad.
Hello, Selleck. It's great to meet you. And she holds a hand out to you. Shakes it.
It's
a very
and
weak handshake.
for this one with the good dreams, how much is that one? Regularly, I guess I'd ask.
That one's just 3 silver.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Do they do they get better the more you have?
Well,
It's a one-time use, so it'll.
also, Selic,
guarantee
you don't
tonight-
dream, do you?
No, but I'm curious. I'll
Well,
take 2.
All right. Gets you 2
I-
slips of dream ones.
I think I'll get one of these sort of dream charms, and you know, maybe we will see each other tonight after all. If you know it.
Oh, you're a pretty smooth talker. All right. She gets you guys all set up. Just if you are interested in one of these, keep fucking up her accent. If you are interested in one of these, past the exorcism charms, I don't sell a lot of them, so you could always come back. Swing by tomorrow morning or the morning after. Don't know how long
Alright.
you're gonna be in town.
Well, I'll let you know. Thank you so much, Khalil.
Of course. Good to see you again, Bill.
Question. Did you say with these you have sweet dreams?
Some people call them that.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Best of luck with Dave.
Thank you.
You know,
There was
actually,
once.
as she's
Oh.
saying it, she's like, here. She kind of comes out around the thing. She goes, for Dave. It's one of the little luck charms.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
Yeah. Try my best. Besides, it takes me like half an hour and just a few silver worth of parchment and ink to make one of these. So, also mana. It also takes mana, but that's fine. That you can get that back after a nice night.
All right. Well, I'll see you around.
See you around.
Just walk away.
You guys
That's
leave
who
the
you were
market.
flirting with.
She's very nice.
Seems like it. So are you going to go to the bar tomorrow? Let the world done with this?
Oh, maybe. I'm not sure.
I'll accompany you. I want another one of those apple gin and tonics.
All right. You know, I was thinking, and okay, Sarah, can you keep a secret?
Like an unpickable lock.
I felt a little guilty earlier because I almost started laughing when Vane asked Dave if we could do a stakeout. Stake out. Because the killing the cows. I felt really guilty. It was really funny, but I was like, oh no, that's so dark though.
That's funny. I get it. Like steak, like meat.
Yeah.
It's funny. I didn't think of that. I'm sure you can tell Vane later and he'll find it funny.
Okay. I just didn't know if it made me seem like a bad person. Like making the get death of those little sweet cows a laughing matter.
If you had said it, yes, but you kept it to yourself, so you should be fine. Tell Vane later.
Okay.
Don't tell Ritz.
Don't tell Ritz. Why?
He'll probably yell about it, and then Dave will hear.
Oh, I wasn't gonna tell anyone until after we've left and secured this.
Yeah. I was just in my head. I imagine like a, haha, oh, I get it. Steaks, stakeout, haha.
I wouldn't want to
Like,
hurt
really
little
loud.
Dave's heart. He seems so sweet and so stressed, and man, he really likes those cows.
Was that a good Ritz impression?
You were doing a Ritz impression?
That answered my question.
You don't really like. I think a lot of Ritz's voice is the intonation, and you don't really do any intonation. Like if I were to do an impression of you, I would just sort of talk monotone like this.
My accent isn't like that though.
My accent isn't like this.
Wow, you could be my twin.
I could. I won't do it though because I can only do that once per day.
Oh. You're funny, Bella.
I try my best.
Okay. You guys make it back to Dave's farm. 3 of you who've stayed. Noah, this cow
Yeah.
and you are chill.
Let's go.
Got this. Yeah. Like, this cow and you click. You like
Yep.
Lulabelle. Lulabelle thinks you're funny.
Yeah. Vane, as you guys walk up, he's just like, I won't let anything happen to you. You'll be good.
She starts licking your hand. As for the other 2 of you, Ritz, like I said, you've sort of perused everything, found a good couple places for traps, and then you kept looking. So didn't feel super confident. So I'll give you guys the option. You guys could have like rested and tried to do other things in the like hour it took them to go to the market and come back. Or you could have spent that whole time just dedicated to the tasks, and I will treat it as more of a success than what you both rolled.
Would we have just shot the shit or something? Like, just talked the whole time? What are you thinking?
Depends if we were searching together or searching separately. I feel like Renava would keep going for the whole hour.
I love that
Roll
Cryo
for
is
it.
like, what if I give you guys this option to do other things or increase your odds of success? And then Paul's just like, what if we just did none of that? What if we just chat for an hour?
I
mean,
want to talk
chatting
about
is
my
another
son.
Yeah, chatting is a free action.
Mm-hmm.
Free action.
Want to roll for it?
What are we rolling?
I don't know.
How much shit you shot?
Pulse, what is Ritz gonna do? Because Ray's already made it clear that Runava's gonna just keep looking around.
That's a good question. I guess if no one.
Runava, socialize with me.
Runava, I am bored.
You can shoot the shit while looking around and helping Runava.
Let me tell you about my backstory.
Like
My
you're
wife,
not-
she was a bitch.
doing an investigation check doesn't mean you're out there like Sherlock Holmes with a magnifying glass on the floor. Like,
Yeah.
I could be.
The entire time, Rook's like, "Do you see something? What about that? Do you see something?"
Yeah,
Vane's
But,
also just chilling with the cow.
I keep trying. Okay.
Okay. So, you guys chat. You can chat with Vane also when you guys are walking near Vane. Like, you're always within shouting distance of each other.
Just in
Cow.
passing.
I'll give him looks.
Cow? Did you just cow? You're in a field with 60 fucking cows.
But this cow's our cow.
This
I
is the
also-
more relevant cow.
Yeah.
I also wasn't thinking about like them talking with Vane because in my head they're walking around and Vane just has his hands on either side of that cow's head and is like staring into its eyes for the next hour.
He's basically been putting
He's
on a
attuning
magic
to the
show
cow.
to get the cow used to the fact that he does magic.
He's attuning to the cow.
I might be. Cryo, can I attune to the cow?
No. No.
Yeah.
You did. You went in her chill.
Let's go.
You're chill like that. So, Runava, you definitely find a little corner of the silo that if you guys brought like a crate or a barrel over and sort of set it against, you could tuck into the shadows really well and you could see everything that's going on in the field.
Cool.
But you wouldn't really be able to see the top of the mill. Or you could set up behind the mill also with like a crate or a barrel or something and have a good view of the field, but you wouldn't see what's happening on top of the mill or on the other side of the silo.
Oh, there was also the thing with alarm where I can set it between 2 things, and if somebody passes through, I would know. So there's also that I'm figuring out where to put that. But I will keep a note. Renava will keep a note of all of the places to hide, so that it's more options for everybody as well.
Okay. Ritz, you find parts of the grass that are trod more, probably by cows and by Dave. But if this creature or person, whatever this is, if it's going to walk up here, if it takes the path most trodden, you are able to find a few of those for potentially laying down a trap.
I'll mark it on the ground.
Okay. And then I was literally just about to say Selic and Bella get back, but
It's
They're
okay.
the
They
same.
can come
Bella
talk to
are
me.
gone.
They spent their whole hour. They can chill with us now.
RP.
Come say hello, please. I'm
I can
lonely.
still hear.
Dave definitely spent the whole time starting to get his cows
Done with it.
wrangled. He's got to make sure he's got like all of their ties out so that they're ready to get tied up. It's 60 cows, and he's got to tie up 59 of them. So,
Oh.
So I guess
cow.
we'll.
Yeah, I was saying basically every time Renava walks by and points at Lulabelle and goes cow, Vane just kind of puts out sparkles and is like, yes, cow.
Cow.
I will say at some point also, because Dave cannot wrangle the entire herd, and he's not really trying necessarily to. So at some point while you guys are walking around, there definitely is a cow or two that just starts to follow Runava and Ritz, just curious about what you guys are doing. You just have a little entourage of cows that starts following you guys.
Runava turns around, cow.
Cow.
Stop that! I'm busy.
Anytime you reach your arms out, they just come up to you and like put their head in your hands.
Cow. I point the cow so that it's facing Ritz. Cow.
Cow.
Runava has become illiterate today and has spent 90% of what she said.
Did you want me to pet it? You just present what?
Cow.
I usher the cow to you.
You pet it. It lets you pet it.
Oh my god. We're throwing
The head scratcher comes down.
Wand and all.
That's the good scritches.
Oh, yeah.
It's happy.
It's like one of those whisk things that you like put on your head.
Mhm.
Oh, it's a fan. It enjoys that. Ritz, you have a cow that is just following you now for scratches. The cow
Go-
leaves Runava and is replaced by another cow as it has now diverted to Ritz.
Yes, stop! I'm busy.
I turn to the other cow. Hello.
Cow.
Mm.
I kiss the top of the head of this cow.
You just kiss it on
I
top of the
bless
head.
you.
I bless you.
I'll go up
Oh.
to Vane after a bit.
Okay.
Scratch the top of his head.
Cow.
You said you wanted the massage.
I did not.
How's your date
I
with
have
the cow?
decided.
How's your
I-
date with a cow?
I think she likes me.
That's a good first step.
Yeah, we're getting drinks later.
Mm.
Vane's like, she seems used to the fact that I do magic now, and so we should be pretty all right. How's
Marked,
how's
marked a bunch
scouting
of
going?
places for traps.
That's good.
She's just kind of petting cows, getting distracted, I think. But you know,
Yeah, it's interesting.
we have lots of free time. This one keeps following me.
It like
Why?
makes eye contact with you, Vane. It sits there for a minute, and then it just looks back up at Ritz and comes up and just like, oh, like licks at your hand.
It's like you know how like a cat comes back every time you feed it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I scratched it once.
Oh, classic mistake, Ritzy.
I might go into the top of the building, although I don't really fit very well.
All right. I mean, go for it. I ain't gonna stop you.
Walk.
How tall is the mill? Like how
The
tall
mill
is
is
it
only
from the
one
roof?
story, but it's kind of high ceilings, so it's like 12 feet on the roof.
Okay.
And then the silo is like a 20 feet tall silo. You two return to see Runava surrounded by like 5 cows, and she's going from petting one to like petting the next. And
Zervy's
Ritz is
pissed.
like checking up at the top of the roof while there is a cow just next to him looking up at him.
Go away.
Howdy, y'all.
Cow.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh,
Yes, it is.
I'll go up to the cow that's following Ritz and just, please leave him alone. He doesn't like you following him around like that.
It makes like an angry head thing and then like smacks into its head into his hand.
Into my hand.
Isn't Ritz on the roof?
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
on the
Ritz is
roof.
climbing.
Oh, that's right.
The cow
Trying
has
to
found
avoid
a
it.
way onto the roof.
Angrily shakes its head, like bounces its head, and then just is like,
Please walk away. He doesn't want to hang out with you anymore right now. Maybe later you can get some more pets or some food. If you're good.
Ritzy, I
Walks
can't
away.
believe you're breaking up with your cow already.
yeah. The
No.
cow just walks away, kind of dejected.
Oh,
No point crying over spilled milk.
ha! That's a good one.
I get it.
You know, it is weird. Just kind
I
of
know
looking
you're
over at
something, Trap.
Runava. Oh yeah, you're going to the roof for the glue trap.
Yeah, I'm gonna go set up the glue trap.
Well,
Alright.
maybe we shouldn't set it up yet. Maybe what if it like a bird just lands on it right now and then gets stuck?
Fair.
I mean, maybe we set it up like at sunset, set up all the traps.
Yeah,
You could set up the parchment and just not put the glue on it yet.
You know, that's true.
I've
Okay,
also
well.
found some great hiding spots, so I'll show you all in a little bit.
Okay.
Right.
I
do
marked places.
Can I go
Good.
ask what's his face, Dave, for some like nails and like a hammer?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He tells you that they're in the mill, so he takes you to the crate that they're in and he gives you a bunch.
And I'll give him a gold and be like, "Oh, here's from what you got from the hay, leftover."
That was for the traps. Did you not?
Yeah, no, but it was leftover.
Oh. Oh, okay.
And he like pockets it.
Mhm.
I'll take the hammer and stuff when I go up top of the. He'll just.
Oh!
For
Walk
you
up.
less than astute readers at home, I know that there was no gold left over.
less than astute readers. That's crazy.
And everyone's like, "But wait, wouldn't
Yeah,
there
you know
not
somebody
be
was in the
gold
middle of
left?"
typing a comment like, actually.
Dang, Kay's bad at math.
Yeah, Dave is like amazed that you just walk up the wall.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Ritz.
I just
To
remember.
join the stakeout.
Not right now. I'm setting up a trap. Why are you up here?
Avoiding the cow.
You can just scare it.
Hmm. But wouldn't that be counterproductive and make Dave sad?
I don't know.
You could scare it.
I'm okay. I'm setting up a trap.
What kind of trap? What'd
Glue
you get?
trap.
Explain.
I explained what a glue trap is.
Oh.
All right.
I just remembered the uphill battle.
And I'll get the feathers.
I just remember the uphill battle that Vane had with his magic getting the cow used to it because his magic eats sound.
Oh yeah, your
time-
mouth is fucking scary. I forgot about that.
But it's okay. Lulabelle and I, we're chill like that.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Were you gonna say something, Crab?
No, say your thing.
All right, y'all. Do you think we should maybe go and check out the other farmer, perhaps?
Are we going to interrogate him?
No. So I'm thinking maybe some of us who are loud like me and can keep a conversation could go up to his front door and sort of talk to him and, you know, possibly interrogate him in some way. And others of us who are a little more sneaky can go and look around his farm, you know, see maybe if he has anything weird going on, or because I'm thinking if he's like releasing something on Dave's farm, maybe he has it like chained up somewhere, or like, you know, I don't know, just looking around, see if there's anything weird going on over there.
Should we break into the house too?
No, we should not break into his house. He might let us in. Those of us who are going to go
That's
talk
true.
to him.
But if he doesn't, what if he's hiding stuff in there?
We send a
Well-
familiar in.
Oh yeah, we could do that.
Good call.
I don't think we
Or-
should break into a man's house.
If I don't know if Selleck, you want to go up to the door, but like if you could send Rook with whoever is going up there, and then while we're talking, he like sneaks in all invisible like.
Sure, I can send him in. If there's a window, I can just send him in.
Okay.
And I can turn invisible.
Everyone
so
think
then
that's a
me
good
and-
idea?
Me and Renava can sneak around.
Works for me. I can do either role. Just depends where I'm needed.
All right. Vane, you come with me up to the front door. And Ritz, are you able to make yourself invisible too, or?
No.
Okay.
I think
Um,
Ritz can keep someone's attention. pretty
True.
Well. You said
All
the
right.
loudest of us, and I think you two are competing for that title.
I don't think Ritz is that loud. He talks pretty quiet, like most of the time.
Till he yells at you.
Yeah,
I
but that's
think-
just true. So it's true with
You want me to
everyone.
yell at him?
No, don't yell at Ritz. Don't. We don't want to make him mad. We want him to keep talking to us.
Should I yell at you then?
Should you yell at me? Why are you yelling at me?
Well, if we start the conversation that needs to be distracting, maybe we get mad at each other or something.
Well,
I
but
think
then
he
he'll
might
just
close
close
the
his door. Yeah.
Not if it's interesting. People like drama.
We'll use that as the last resort. If
Okay.
if I say, what's the code word? The code word is,
You
oh,
could insult me.
bananas.
13.
What?
I was gonna say if I say, oh, bananas, then you strike up an argument with me.
You know I hate bananas. Why would you say that?
Is it because I look like a banana?
That's so racist.
You could
Alright.
insult me as the key word.
Oh, I could say something that's like not true, so that you know that it's part of the. It's like the start on. I could be like, oh, you're the
You're
breath
so kind.
stinks.
I thought you were saying something that wasn't
That's
true.
a good one. I cut deeper. More dramatic.
Well, I don't really. You're
Remember the cow. Deep.
Make my organs paper.
I could say something like, "Gosh, I just hate having you around me."
That's a good one.
Vane just
Alright.
kind of looks up at Bella. Is just, you're not very good at this, are you?
Well, I'm saying mean like bad, like not real like insult, you know?
I think
It's
he
something
wants
that's
you to.
that I don't actually believe. Well, yeah, but I don't want to do that. Trust me.
Insult his fingers.
Trust me. If it was like if it was someone who's a little not as kindly. I know how to spit some
Shit.
insults.
Right. Well, does
I'll be
that
ready.
mean? So that means 3 of us, door team, those 2, sneak team.
Inspection team. Yeah.
It's like a
Alright.
good cop, bad cop. Is that what?
Well, so
What cop does that
again,
make me?
this is all plan B. We're just gonna go up and talk to him. Maybe he's just like a nice guy and he's forthcoming.
He tried to.
He tried to buy a farm and Dave said no. We didn't like. But we don't know if he's the one doing this weird shit to all the cows and the silos and whatnot.
All
He
right.
could just be a farmer.
Was it ever confirmed if he was a farmer, or is he just a rich dude?
Well, he has a farm.
He does have a farm, and he's a rich guy, so you can presume he's a rich farmer.
Okay. All right, fuck it.
I don't imagine he's out there like pulling himself up by the bootstraps and tilling the fields, but he owns the farm, so.
Yep. Well, let's hit it.
All right.
Can Zerby turn invisible?
Nope.
No.
But he is super stealthy.
Okay.
I would imagine
Okay.
so. He's only got half a body. Makes it really easy to get around.
If they were to
Doesn't
ever
know.
see his back half, they don't see him at all.
Yeah.
True.
They just don't know what the fuck it is. They were like, some weird tendril thing just shot under the door.
Ah,
Ma, there's a
portal
weird
to the other world.
outside.
There's an octopus in the kitchen. So, if you guys go back into town and you ask where Rhinar lives.
Ron, where's Rydar?
The north side! The north side, Sally, please!
Thank you, friend.
Oh, God! I love the thought of you sprinting in and just being like, run!
Ron, where's Rydar? Where is she? Where is she? Hey,
The rest of the party just walks by and was like, "What the fuck was that?"
So, you guys head to the north side. Trying to think. What time would it be? Be around noon. So, residences here start to get a little nicer. There's not like it's not like a slum versus a rich neighborhood kind of thing. It's just like a cheaper houses versus nicer houses.
Mhm.
But as you get in, there is one big building that you guys see that Ritz explained to you guys on the north side, that there's a dance hall that is apparently very lively in the evening and also does brunches in the mornings. And there's a number of people there, and it looks like they're probably cleaning up after brunch. And so that's decently lively. But then, as you guys continue on, sort of following the directions that you got from Ron under duress, you guys do eventually come to a part of Kilby, up a bit on a hill, where there is the only house you've seen here that can really be described as like a manor. Still a farmhouse, but it is like a farmhouse manor. And it is attached to a farm. And this farm, it's not like Dave's where it's like a few acres that head back. This one just keeps going like over the hill out of Kilby. And it is just a huge swath of wheat and grain, and then you see corn and just like a number of various things all set to grow out that direction. And there are like dozens of people out there doing stuff in the fields right now.
Try and focus on like, well, I guess I'll say, are there like buildings, like barns or like silos and
There
stuff?
is a big barn, and there's 2 silos, and then it looks like a big shed. And then obviously there's the house.
does that have windows?
Yeah, they all have windows except the silos because they're silos.
Cool. When the time comes, I'm sending Rook in through a window.
Okay.
Just casting him in.
Oh, okay. He could also probably climb in. There are open windows. It's springtime in the afternoon,
okay.
so yeah. So yeah. As you guys come up, if you want, it's like nice pavers that come up the last little bit of pathway to the front door, and it is steps because it is kind of like the top of a hill. There's like a door knocker that you can use here instead of just like knocking on the door. There's like a metal ring that you can ding ding.
As we're walking up, just Runava.
Hmm.
Remember that one thing that we did at the bar?
Right.
Are you able to keep doing that? Or do you need to see me?
I would have to see you.
All right. Well, never mind then. I will see you soon.
Mm-hmm.
And for a second, like Rook is still on his shoulders, so he's just kind of floating. Just Rook, you too.
Oh. Two of them vanish.
I was casting invisibility.
Runava, you cast invisibility too.
Half
Okay.
of my spell slots
Turn
are
invisible.
gone.
You guys head sort of off to the side of the building. Okay. You guys head towards the barn. Make me a stealth check. I'm going to say, yeah, you'll still have advantage here. Because there's no one out here, like actively looking at you guys.
Oh, nat 20.
19 for 22.
Nice.
I rolled a 13 and a nat 20. 24.
It's the calmest nat 20 I've ever seen from Crow. They're
Nice.
always
I was
super
like-
excited. It's just, oh, nat 20.
Yeah, I'm
Because
stuck
he's
in
in
Celic, so I'm
stealth
just
mode.
like,
Yeah.
I was like 13. That's good. It can, I mean, it probably can go up from here. That's what I was like. Oh,
A natural 20. How quick.
You guys turn invisible.
Cool.
You go around kind of to the side, and you both hop over a fence real quick. It's decently easy for both of you. You do it without sort of being spotted. Now you're in kind of like the back side of the farm. You're between the house and the shed, and then the barn is just off a little to the right. And at the same time, one of you hits the knocker on the front door.
Wait, before that, we have to.
Oh.
So, what the goal is to be distracting?
Well, I mean, what our initial goal is to have a conversation and talk about if he's seen anything going on, try and gauge if he's sort of like a untrustworthy fellow. And then, just sort of keep his attention and keep him talking to us so that he's not looking out onto his stuff, or if anything happens, that he's not like immediately aware of whatever's going on.
Mm-hmm. Do you think he would trust us?
Well, we're Stormridden.
Hmm.
It's like, I mean, I don't know him personally, but it's like you ask him if he trusts the guard.
Hmm.
And he is a rich guy, so I know rich people trust the guard.
That's true. Although, I think I would trust the local more.
Okay.
What if?
Are you gonna make yourself look like a local?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, great. So what's your cover up story though? Like, why are you here with us?
Passing through town.
You're passing through, so you're not a local.
Oh fuck! Shit.
I love Paul so much. I'm a local, and I'm with you, and I'm passing. That would make me a local. Hello, I'm a local.
Hi, I'm a local from not around here, passing through.
I'm passing through town.
I'm a local of somewhere.
I'm
I'm
locally lost. Where am I? Help.
Help me.
Help me out here.
Well, I was just thinking we walk up because, we use our title as Stormridden as like a, hey, we're just doing a bit of investigation around here. Maybe if we could have a conversation, if you could let us inside, or if you just want to talk out here, and then, we would take it from there.
I mean, we could claim that we're related to someone and they sent us or something.
Or I grab Faye's wrist. No, hold on. We could say like, you are like.
This is all in the front of the porch.
That's why Vane's just knocking.
There's a.
Yeah,
we could say-
Vane just knocks.
Vane's like, no time like the present.
Farmer's outfit.
Everybody buckle in.
Farmer's outfit. I got it.
You just are yourself in a farmer outfit?
Yes.
All right.
He got nervous.
There's almost immediately as the knock happens, farmer's outfit. All right. There's just a one moment. And the door opens.
I'm gonna disguise myself as a local, and by that I mean I will still be the same fucking stranger wearing overalls. He lives.
I'm gonna look like Vane.
He's a farmer.
Howdy, partner.
You're like, oh shit, as you turn into the farmer's clothes, and I'm like, I tap you on the shoulder, and I'm like, don't worry, I got this. I'll explain it away.
This is our senile grandpa.
Pulse just did a spit take. It's a real spit take.
That's
Pulse
the
just
second
did.
time in this series.
Oh, that's
Amazing.
perfect.
2 times.
Door-
This is episode 5.
Never
door is
stop.
open. And it is just this Bella, almost eye level to you, Goliath man in the nicest tuxedo. And just, hello. What can I
Well-
do for you?
Hello, it's great to meet you. Are you Rhar?
No, the master of the house is currently having tea. I am his butler.
Oh,
Nice to meet you. I'm Vane.
Hello, Mr. Vane.
it's great to meet you. My name is Bella.
Mr.
Ronald.
McDonald.
This is our friend Ronald here. So we are actually Stormridden here. We are here on a summons, a quest from our friend Ronald here, and we would like to speak. Well, we thought maybe it'd be a good idea to speak with Mr. Rhar here, just because we heard he's really influential here in town, and we heard there's some strange things happening, and Ronald here was thinking of starting up his own farm here in town, but not sure if it's really safe to do so. And so we sort of wanted a professional opinion, but he didn't think he could get his attention just showing up and knocking on the door by himself. So we're here with him.
All right. Please come into the foyer. Wipe your feet off. And please leave any and all weapons here on the rack.
All right. Sounds great.
What does this count as a weapon? He has like his wand.
Dude, your disguised self.
Wait,
you
oh,
can
yeah,
just
never
have
mind.
said that
Never
it
mind.
doesn't look like...
Is this a weapon? His finger? How about this one?
Concealed gun.
These weapons.
Vane, a little bit dejected, hangs up his dagger on the rack and is like, all right.
I'll take my big ass claymore off and put it up there.
He'll like dig through his overalls. Dagger. Wait, I think I have how many daggers do I have?
Ronald, why do you have so
Cord-
many knives on you?
Oh, you know I'm getting ready to be a great farmer. You
Man, I
know,
only had 1
cutting
dagger
up-
in my starting equipment. How'd you have 2? As a wizard, 3.
Whoever fighting.
The butler just, if you could all wait here a moment, and then he just turns, and like he is despite being this big, clearly beefed out Goliath man, he is like perfect etiquette. He turns on a point and like walks down the hallway with his hands behind his back the whole way.
I would love to do an arm wrestle with that guy.
Why did you knock so early, you fucking asshole?
Yeah, we were still having a conversation.
Yeah.
Taking too long, and you were
You made
overthinking
me
a very
nervous.
simple situation. If we want to have a conversation, we have a conversation.
I mean, I guess
That's what we were
true.
doing.
Well, no, I think he means having a conversation with the guy we're supposed to be having a conversation with.
You made me This is what
We
happens when
could've
I'm
waited.
nervous.
An overcomplicated plan has a higher chance to fail, Ronald.
And let's talk about
It's
it.
okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're in here. Now let's just act
You
like we
made this
belong.
complicated.
Okay, when nothing's complicated, everything's going great.
Vane is like, despite the fact that he was being kind of spiteful, Vane is still in like perfect posture. Like he's keeping his entire stature just locked up.
Locked in.
Yeah, Vane is locked the fuck in right now.
Give him some like finger jabs.
He does not flinch.
Meanwhile, outside, Renava, Selik, you wait around the corner for a minute, and you do around the corner, you just hear all the back and forth, which is like, I turn into a fire, I say I'm a local. And just, why would you say you're a local? And what do you do? Like back and forth for like 45 seconds to a minute, and then you just hear a boom, boom, boom. Why did you knock?
That's that's going about as well as I expected.
Right.
I'll send Rook in. You want to go to the barn first, wherever you are?
Sure.
You guys cross the space to the barn. What are your passive perceptions? 13.
We have the same, I
and-
think,
Yeah, both
Yeah.
13.
which is the highest of the party. We suck.
Make a perception check for me, each of you.
It's the first time we've had a wisdom party.
18.
17.
Nice. You both are able to sort of keep an eye on how everybody's working out in the fields, and there is one guy who's clearly like the supervisor who isn't working, who is standing on this kind of like raised platform by like the end of the field, who's just watching everything and like looking around and everything, just keeping an eye. You guys are mindful to not like kick up any dust or move around too much when that guy is on alert in your direction. Imagine the Skyrim eye opening up a little bit every time he turns to you, and you're just like, "Oh, hang on," and
Crouch.
then it closes, and you're like, "Okay, we're good."
What is it? Dishonored that goes that like shh.
Yeah, exactly. Runava with 18, you do notice in the back, like brought in here through a bigger gate, a carriage that looks like it belongs. Like it's set up, it's nicer, but it could also clearly be for farming. And then there is another carriage that's clearly just for like nice travel. And then there is a third carriage that seems a little out of place. It's also nicer, but it does not match the other two or the house the way the other two do. It is like a darker wood, and the structure of it is just different.
So, like, let's start a carriage over there.
Yeah.
Might want to send Rook in. Take a look.
Sure.
Take a rook.
Sure, Rook. Go.
Just of course, Sir Selleck. And then there's the little like as you teleport him into the carriage. So you teleport him into the weird looking carriage. Let me double check something. Okay. So, Rook inside the carriage, just like, oh, it's quite drab in here. They could use a little color.
What do you see inside? Anything of note other than the drab decoration?
It seems like it's made for not a group. Most of the space in here seems to be for storage. There are 2 chests, 1 bench to sit upon. And a nice little window so you could talk to your driver.
Are the chests unlocked?
One of them is, yes. You mean
Go.
the carriage kind of like wiggles a little as you tell Rook is trying to like get the chest open inside. And then it's just oh, traveling gear, lots of it. Looks like it's, ooh, this one's sharp. Knives,
find a weapon?
swords, a gun. Oh, how gosh,
A gun?
a gun. Yes, a gun.
How big?
Too large for me. You'd probably need both hands.
Right. Not worth it.
This seems to be a carriage belonging to a hunter or a mercenary of some kind. Made
sense.
for efficiency, but also to be a little flashy by a glance.
Nothing.
Maybe a bounty hunter.
Doesn't seem malicious.
Oh yes, the carriage full of weaponry. That doesn't seem malicious at all.
Friggin' smartass. I meant,
Only the best for you, Sir Selleck.
nothing out of the ordinary trapped inside. No signs of a scuffle. No
Well.
deadly poisons.
No, it seems nice. Well, there is the second chest here, which is locked, but I don't have a lock pick, and my fingers are not the most dexterous.
Alright, I'll pull you back up.
Of course. There's a little, like, as he pops back on your shoulder.
Just,
What do you say?
it looks like it's a carriage of a hunter. There was one chest inside that was locked, but the other just held weapons.
Did Rook
Just-
see any form of hole to look inside of the locked chest?
Rook.
Well, there was a drainage hole at the bottom, so
Oh,
I couldn't see into it, or reach into it, but it was there. And then obviously there's the keyhole,
I beg.
the size of a key.
Think
Then,
a spider could reach in there?
no need. Zervi can go.
Oh.
This time. Go ahead. I'll shunt him in.
I forget
Ah.
that I can turn my familiar into a spider.
Can you make a stealth check for me as Zervi?
Yeah. Oh, 1!
You rolled a 1?
I did roll a 1.
There is the vroom as he gets teleported in, and he's a little startled. So you teleport him in, and he just like immediately you hear like a
Into the
the
chest.
dude who's like on the platform turns back and looks at the carriage. He just comes over and he's like, "Oh." Turns to one of the people out in the field, just Martha, go to the barn, give me one of the rat traps. She like puts down the hoe that she's using and just like rushes over to the barn and opens the door to go in. And then just, oh, big rat.
So Zervi is seen.
Zervi is seen, but
Okay.
Zervi is not seen in such a way that it's like, what the fuck is that thing? It's like he peeked in, he saw Zervi's like head, and he was like, oh, there's a pest in there. There's
Okay. When he looks away, Zervi's gonna take that opportunity to squeeze into the chest.
make another stealth check.
I hit a 1 in 400.
A 1 and a
Got another
1?
one.
A 1 in a 1. I'm not
Zervy's
gonna
good
use
at
this
stuff.
dice anymore. I'm gonna put
Oh
this dice
no,
away.
this is
He's
Zervy's
got such-
moment.
Zervy's got such good stealth, but he's just rolling like shit. Zervy moves, and immediately the guy's like, "Oh shit!" And he starts like messing with the door as the Martha lady comes back. And she's like, "I've got a trap! She's got like a cage. Zervy mentally to Renava is like, "This is not going the way I thought it would be going."
He was so good at this before.
I'm good at it in the dark. It's daytime.
Oh,
Should
is
bring
there
them
a
back.
range? Yeah. Is there a range for this? Is it for the teleport?
You like summon them and de-summon them.
Yeah, so you can just pop.
Okay, I'll just take him out.
Zervy's back in your hood and it's just like, that was scary. Like in your brain.
Yeah, in bed.
Do you want me
Oh.
to send Rook in as an invisible spider?
Would it be better?
Sad noises from your hood.
Don't you have to spend an hour to change form?
No, mine's a imp, so they have
Oh, the
shape change.
imp can be okay. Yeah,
Yes,
Yep.
shape change. They can turn into a rat, a raven, or a spider because it is a imp feature,
yeah. Okay. See,
Yeah.
I was confused because of the familiar
and that's why he
part.
can also turn invisible.
Yes.
Just Rook.
Dragon.
I know you don't like turning into it, but I need you as a spider.
I'm ready. Oh, I did little spider fingers. You couldn't see that. Then you just quiet as he just gets turned into a spider. All the weight is off of your shoulder.
It's a sentiment.
The dude is like, oh, has the door open now and has the trap and just like, oh no, where did it go? Where did it go?
So
In your
Rook, can you
brain.
climb in the keyhole?
Of course I can climb in the keyhole. I'm a fucking spider. Just terribly, dreadfully dark. Let's see spider stats real quick.
Do spiders have?
They have dark vision, yeah.
They do. Okay.
Climbs in. He gets in, and then
Oh, he
there's a
he would keep his dark vision regardless because he's an imp. They keep their.
Oh,
they keep
that's
their,
true.
Yeah, they keep their stats.
he goes in and there's like a solid chunk of silence, and then just good God, Sir Salic. There is so much money in here.
Give me an approximate.
Well, there's one bag of gold the size of your head.
Huh.
There is another little chest that, upon prying it open a bit, I can't really get it all that open, considering I am, unfortunately, a spider. Seems to have gemstones of some kind.
Okay.
It's like, and those aforementioned poisons you were concerned about are a good dozen or two vials. Some noxious-looking ichor.
That seems strange. Might
But
just be the spoils of travel.
there is a highlight here, Selic.
What?
Placed ever so gingerly on the very top of this chest, dangling up in such a way that when the chest opens, it will hover off of the roof of it, is a most wicked-looking blade.
Strange. Well, like I said, seems like this might be spoils of travel, but it should be made out of. You can do nothing in there, especially as they are going to be entering. But make note. We may need to come back for that.
Of course.
All right, come back to my shoulder.
There's a little like there's the tiny version of the little poof.
You can go back to your normal form.
Oh, thank goodness.
I relay to Runava.
Do you suppose he's just hiring hunters, or he's a part-time one himself?
True. It doesn't lead to our cow drinker. So the blade, was it like a dagger or was it like a rapier?
It was a sword. Not the kind that could make the wounds we had seen on the cow.
All right, that rules that
Like
out.
those, like the samurai of Dragonlost use. Curved,
Right.
long.
Well, that's good to know. But
Jesus
that doesn't-
Christ, this guy has rivers of blood.
doesn't put us
It's
any
a
closer.
moon slice, actually. As you guys get ready to move along, the back door to the house opens. And as that happens, we're going to, meanwhile, back inside. Oh, God. The three of you, the butler came back and just, all right, after me. Please do your best to maintain your manners before the master of the house.
Of course.
Mr. Rhar is a very important person. It is unusual of him to make time for something unscheduled like this, but seeing as you are Stormridden and a potential fellow, he glances Ritz up and down and just agricultural individual.
Entrepreneur.
Yes, entrepreneur. He will make the time for you. Please, come along.
That is very kind.
You guys step back into this sort of big open sitting room, and at a bay window on a little table, there is a dwarf man who is sitting. He's got tea up on the table, the kettle, and he has like a bunch of papers spread out in front of him. He has a big braided beard and just the most immaculate like rows of braids back through his hair, and it's all this really nice like wheat color. And he's just wearing like a robe right now as you guys come in, and just Master Rhar the Stormridden here to see you. And then just yes, Ingbol, thank you. Oh, he turns back and just, hello! Come further in. Come along.
Hello there.
A seat,
Hello.
pull one up. I've got chairs quite the size for you, young miss. Of course, Ingbol needs them around, so pull one up if you'd like.
Oh, thank you kindly.
And you, he looks at Rit, you must be this fellow farmer I heard about.
Yes. That is I.
Wonderful. So, forgive me. Ingbol conferred over. Seeing as you are the only lady here, at a glance, I presume you are a Mrs. Bella.
Yeah.
And which one of you is Vane?
That'd be me.
So you are Ronald.
Yes.
Hello, Ronald. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Maximus Rhar. You may call me Rhar.
Pleasure. This is mine.
Well, of course. Tea for any of you? Biscuits, perhaps?
Oh, no, thank you, sir.
No?
Appreciate the
Oh.
gesture.
Of course.
Appreciate the hospitality.
Yes. I particularly, actually. Ingbol! And just, like, stands up. Just, could you fetch me a cigar, please? And he, like, nods and he walks out of the room. So, you have questions for me?
Right, sir. So, our friend here, Ronald, was, as I'm sure your Mr. Engboll might have told you, is thinking about opening himself up a barn or a farm here on a plot of land here in this fine city. However, he's heard that, and we have heard there's been some strange things going on, and so we wanted to hear from a professional sort of opinion, from someone who knows what they're talking about, someone such as yourself, whether you think it is a smart idea to come starting up businesses here in the city, or if things are safe right now, or
Why, of course. Kilby is the safest place in the New World, I would dare to say.
Hmm.
Now, the folks back at Cloudbreach might disagree with me, and for good reason. After all, the crags themselves offer excellent natural defense, not to mention that massive gun at the top of the city, and an entire legion of Stormridden Corps. You are the backbone of this commission. But where there is so much prosperity in such a tightly packed place, there is bound to be conflict. The Gold Rebellion is one great example of that. Kilby is peaceful, quiet. We have defenses here from the core, but also we're safely placed in the plains. We're far enough away from the burn that we are not at risk, while we're also close enough to it that the potential dangerous creatures there ward off most of the local wildlife.
And have you heard of what's been going on with a Mr. David, his farm off towards the southern region?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Tal, yes. Quite unfortunate. There's a creature who's been attacking his cattle.
Oh, and do you know anything about that?
Well, I've had several of my own men sort of look into my area to make sure everything is safe. I don't have any cattle myself, as I had put in to potentially buy Mr. Tal's farm because I wanted to get into the trade. I personally currently only deal in grown goods, so thought it would be a great opportunity to help somebody who's a little more down on their luck compared to myself, while also getting myself an elbow in.
Of course, that's very gracious of you.
What about you? What do you grow? Do you tend to cattle, or?
I am very, very into cows myself. I love them. Such friendly creatures.
Well, if you're looking to start a farm, potentially we could be business partners. I could run the farm financially, and you and some workers could run the things manually.
I might have to take you up on that.
Oh, excellent.
And
But
so,
yes, as far as Mr. Tal's predicament goes, I'm not sure exactly what the source is. I know that there are several Stormridden looking into it. He put out a missive himself, a quest. I'm sure any day now somebody will come along to solve the situation for him.
Mr. Rhar, I feel like it. So, well, like I mentioned, we were on a quest for our Mr. Ronald here to sort of accompany him to get him a presence with you, and so while we were sort of looking into that, we talked with a couple of people around town, and I feel like I should let you know there are some people who have heard about your attempted deal with Mr. Tal, and they think that maybe you might have
that
something
it is
to
me
do.
who is causing the misfortune onto him
Yeah.
in recompense for not selling.
Right. But that's not true, is it?
Oh, certainly not. No.
Insight check.
Go right ahead.
I have advantage on insight checks.
With beasts.
Rhino is
That's-
a beast.
I rolled a 10 and a 19, so that's a 23.
23. You, like, it's not like he's like, oh, no, definitely not. Like, it's not like an obvious fib or something like that, but the way he responds, there's a little crack to his voice that tells you he might not be the cause, but it's not like he's bothered by any means.
Mm.
And also, like, he might. You get the idea that there is more than just no.
Yeah. All right. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear.
I think it's best to avoid that sort of dirty-handed business. After all, we're all in this together. It's not a market if there's only one person.
Right. And that would suck if there was only one person controlling the whole market, right?
Oh, of course. No competition. And that breeds laziness.
Mm.
Not to mention, the prices would skyrocket.
Right.
And while I would certainly not starve anytime soon, I wouldn't be able to buy all sorts of other things if prices of everything shot up.
Mm-hmm. And okay. Well, so you think that for someone like Ronald here, it would be okay to start up a farm? Like, you don't think his cattle would be in danger?
Well, no. I mean, realistically, as far as cattle go, if you get a farther out farm, I know that there's issues with wolves on occasion. We've also had some bears and owl bears cause problems up and down. Off to the east, there was one farm that had an issue with a young wormling or a small wyvern or something of that sort, something draconic. But all in all, it's no more than a few incidents a year. It's just a natural part of dealing with cattle, as you'll have predators. It's very unfortunate. I know Dave, Mr. Tal, I know he's quite fond of his cattle, so I'm sure it is extremely disheartening to him, but I think he's just a bit slower on the uptake. I think he struggles to deal with the natural risks of his industry.
Well, but it's been happening every other night or so.
Yes, I think he should try his best to. He should sell off some of those corpses for their meat, and then he should probably use that money to buy a guard.
Mm.
That would be my recommendation. No
So
offense
you
to the Stormridden, but I personally believe if you can handle things directly, that's all the better.
You
Very
think
good
that,
business mind.
yeah. You think that like a guard being set up around there could settle that, whatever's going on?
Well, at the very least, it might do. If it is a person who's causing these problems, it would dissuade them. And if it is a creature, a guard posted there all night is much more likely to increase the chances it's caught.
Can I tell, like, I'm not trying to like insight him as like, oh, is he like clearly lying? It's like, does it seem like he is genuinely like thinking of like, oh, what are some like solutions? I think this could be a solution, or if he's just like being like, if he is like actually thinking of what could help him, or if he's like trying to give a political answer, like, oh,
Yeah, I mean, you can make
like how genuine does he feel? Like, does he actually sound like he cares? I guess at all about.
I mean, with your passive insight, you can tell that it seems like this is more leaning towards political answer, but like it is an actual solution that he thinks would actually be a solution. It's just also clearly his bias.
Yeah, I think that's sort of what I was going. Like, does he believe in the words that he's saying?
Yeah, he believes in the words that he's saying, but they are clearly not tailored to the Dave that you met earlier.
Okay.
He's big farmer talking like big farmer.
Ronald, do you have any other questions, or Vane? Can you think of anything?
Yeah, above the table, are you two doing anything during this? Vane, you've been quiet pretty much this whole time. So is there
He's been trying to get a read on him, but as Bella kind of turns to him, he pipes up and goes, "Yeah, I've got a few questions actually. Obviously got it in last night. Decided to go to the bar, ask some questions. Some of the other theories I heard rolling around, chupacabra and these more mythical creatures, but I also heard somebody say something about it's like draining organs. You ever heard anything that could do something like that lives around here?"
Oh my.
I haven't been able to confirm, but I've never heard of anything that can do that.
Who would do that to a cow?
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
I don't know any creature around these parts that does that, but that's, I guess, the unfortunate magic of the new world is there are plenty of things that we don't know. So, while it could be some ritual done by some ne'er-do-well, or it could be a native tribe coming after the cows in the night. It could be a monster we've never encountered. Maybe it's just a natural phenomenon. Any cows that live in that one field magically have their organs withered.
What would you do if it was you?
Well, by God, I'd hire guards.
And if that doesn't work? I love hearing the inside thoughts of men who've been able to build things like this.
I'm not super familiar with cattle. As such, I don't really do with that. I have had people come in before and steal crops, and I've had that be a resounding issue. I set out a number of traps. I hired a number of guards, and eventually I managed to catch one of the perpetrators. His shin had been thoroughly crushed by a bear trap, but he quickly ratted out his compatriot.
Cryo.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to ask again, but can I roll insight on his reaction to the description of something sucking out organs to see if he was playing that up at all?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool.
Oh, good heavens!
Oh,
22.
heavens!
What'd you roll?
18 plus 4. 22.
22. He genuinely seemed grossed out by the imagery.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
And any reason in particular you might think that it would go after the grain too? Are you not concerned for your own silos?
Is it going after grain? I was unaware of this.
Last we heard, it tore a hole in his silo.
Ooh. That is a concern to me. It's, especially this time of year. This is when you start packing the silos. I wouldn't want them to get any damage right now.
Heard it's a big bugger too.
Oh, so it's a creature then, and it's large.
Who's to say? I just know that the slash apparently real big.
Oh, well, I mean, there's plenty of things that can leave large amounts of damage. I have, case in point, my lovely Ingbol. He gestures as the guy comes back with a cigar. Ah, wonderful. There's no saying what kind of creature it is. Even a dwarf, given ample time and preparation, can tear down entire buildings.
I respect the thought.
Oh, you'd best.
That's all I really got for you. I was more here as God, just trying to keep everything facilitated. Our lovely Bella here, she's the friendly face.
Oh, and she's an excellent talker, I may say. Have you ever considered getting involved in a trade?
Involved in trading something with someone?
Yes, like in the markets, girl.
Oh.
Yes.
No, not really. I feel like I appreciate it, and I do try and keep constant communication up, but I feel like I have a lot of other uses that I can provide in other places.
Understandable. Your stature is quite impressive.
There is a thump in the next room over, and Ingbol and him both kind of turn their heads and just, oh, interesting.
Ingbol, can you go assess that for me, please?
He will nod and turns.
Would you care for assistance?
Oh,
well,
no,
what's
it's
going on?
fine. I have another guest over, so I just worry he may have dropped something.
All right. Well,
Is he like old or like why do you
Oh,
think
no. There's just plenty of things around the house that I don't want broken.
that? Did it sound like something falling to the ground?
With your guys' passives, you couldn't tell. Just a thud.
whoa, whiz! Yay!
Yeah.
Can I roll insight on him again? To his reaction to the
yeah,
thump?
if you want. He seems like he's. I mean, yeah, roll, because you might roll really well.
Dirty 20.
Okay. He definitely seems more concerned than just like, oh, maybe something dropped. Like he's just like, oh, what's going on over there? I need to know.
Okay. Ronald, did you have any more questions that you wanted to ask while we're here? I know this was your big thing that you wanted to sort of talk. I realize it sort of took the reins, but it's what you're paying me for.
No, it's okay. I got a lot of like the lay of the land mostly out here. I think that's mostly what I was looking for.
Oh, of course. I, unfortunately, unless you schedule things ahead of time, I don't really have time to talk shop. But if you decide to come back, feel free to come by or send me a letter. Let me know that you're on your way. And I would be very happy to set things up with you.
Of course, consider that mail expedited.
Excellent. He shakes your hand. Oh, I've never met a yellow elf.
Oh, yes, that was passing through. Oh, you don't want to know, actually.
Oh, all right. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to pry at something sensitive.
Our mate's one of a
Ingbol
kind.
will show you all out.
Sorry, one more question. This one's just for me. If you would spare the quick
Yes, of course,
time.
of course.
Just, I know you're obviously not involved in it, but do you think there would be anyone else who would want to do something like what's happening to Mr. Tao to him?
Oh, off the top of my head, not that I can quite imagine. Most folk around here quiet, and Mr. Tao is not disruptive. He doesn't really make enemies, to my knowledge. The only reason I even know his name is because he has a small cattle farm I considered buying. So otherwise, he's quite under the radar, so to say.
All right. Well, thank you.
Ingbol comes back in.
And he's like, "Can you show them out, Ingbol?" And he's like, "Yes, sir." And then but first he goes up and he like leans down. He whispers something to him. He just, "Oh, I see. Yes. All right. Well, we'll let him sort that. The three of you. It was excellent speaking with you."
Of course. Where he's taking us out, like where we came in, is it in the direction of walking where that sound came from?
You'll go out into a hallway, and it's like you would be going out in the hallway and then to the right, and out in the hallway and to the left, like across it, would be where that sound came from.
Okay.
Actually,
All right.
would it be possible? I'm so sorry. I know it's terribly rude. We've been traveling for a little bit. Could I use your restroom? Is there one
yes.
outside, or
There's one here on the downstairs floor. The other two of you, if you could head to the foyer, Ingbol, if you could show them to the washroom. Of course, sir.
thank you?
So is he heading in a different direction than us?
So the two of you will head right. Vane, you would be brought left. There is a bathroom right by the back door.
Sick.
Hell yeah, I had the same idea. I was gonna wait until we were about to leave.
Well, we were about to, so.
So you two start heading off, and Vane, you head left. you pass in front of an open door. And if you're going to try and look through it, which I presume you are, can
Stealth
you
and
please
perception?
make me a stealth and perception check? Yes.
Yep. Okay. Oh boy. Stealth's good. Stealth was an 18.
Okay.
Perception was an 11.
Okay. Your stealth is plenty high. You're able to glance over real quick through this doorway without Ingbol or the person in the room noticing that you're looking in. But there is a man as you glance in who is wearing... You don't get the best look at it because you do just glance really quick. He's wearing some kind of armor. It's definitely towards the lighter side. And he's got a fair amount of hair that's all like pulled back into a low ponytail. And it's a little spiked and kind of crazy. But the most sort of dominating thing about him as you glance in, and you don't see all the details on it, he's wearing some face covering, some kind of mask. And you can't tell what it's a mask of, but it is a full face mask. Like, you can't make out any of the details of his face as you pass by. And then as you are led into the washroom by Ingbol, he's just like, when you are done, you may continue on. And you head off, or he heads off sort of like back towards that area. And as you're closing the bathroom door, you hear the person leave that room and they come walking towards the back door.
Can I leave the washroom door cracked ever so slightly so I can steal another peek?
Yeah, I'll make a roll this time. Okay, yeah, he does not notice on his walk to the back door. And as he gets to it, he just gets his hand on it and he opens it up, and that is the back door that was opening when I meanwhiled previously. And so the two of you who are invisible, you see a man in this light leather, and you're not sure what it is, but just for the sake of explaining it, above the table, it is like layered paper armor. So it's very light but thick. And as he comes out, he's bare shoulders, arms are like scarred and tattooed all the way down until you get to his like gloved hands. And he has a mask on that is just, it looks like an angry Oni. And he's got big, fluffy black hair that is all pulled down into like a tight, low ponytail that then, kind of like a collie in League, it still spikes out and flares out just because it's so like strong. And as he steps out, he's just like, "Why are you in my carriage?" And the guy there is just like, I'm so sorry, sir. I saw a rat had clambered in there. I wanted to make sure our guest didn't have to deal with that. And he's just like, "I was aware that there was a rat in the carriage. Please, leave it be." And then, of course. Sorry, sir. And he like dusts the handle off with like a rag, and he closes the carriage door really well. Besides, it's not in there anymore, so it's hardly a problem, is it? No, not a problem at all, sir. So sorry. Any guest of the master, just want to make sure they're treated with the utmost respect. Of course. The utmost respect would be you don't touch my thing. Understandable. Of course. If there's anything you need, let me know. Martha, back to work. Turns, walks away. The guy walks over to the carriage and he opens it up. And there's like a moment of quiet. Runava specifically, you can make me a perception check.
18.
18. You listen really closely and watch, and you are able to make out the somatic and verbal components for alarm as he starts to recast it on the carriage.
Yeah, I slowly stepping away, I just lightly pat Selic's arm and just push it a little bit to signify that we should go.
Let's go.
Okay. Are you guys going to try and go into the barn or the shed, or are you doing more looking around?
Guy seems dangerous.
The
Yeah,
barn
no.
door is open. Martha did leave it open. There's the shed. I just want you to know. I just want... It falls. Yeah.
We'll walk away from that area, and then we'll
Okay.
discuss.
Yeah.
Just that guy seems dangerous.
He's a spellcaster. So.
I didn't trust the mask.
Mm-hmm.
Should we continue our search?
We didn't really find anything substantial in there. There's a guest, but perhaps looking into the mine, see if there's anything caged up.
No, take a peek maybe.
Mhm.
But let's try to get out of this area once we can. I don't trust that.
Alright.
They're now on high alarm. Oh, I get it.
Yeah, we.
Go to the barn.
Yeah,
peek our heads in.
imagine we take a longer breath around the carriage.
Okay. You make sure to stay a good distance away from this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Runava, give me your arm.
What?
Give me your arm.
I stick my arm out.
It takes a lot of hitting and patting, but eventually there's a...
I can't see you. If we get separated, that could be bad.
Right.
Don't tell anybody I was holding arms with you.
Didn't plan on it.
You guys head into the barn.
Most fucking monotone characters.
It's wonderful. I'm a big fan.
I think I'm listening to an audiobook from my computer science textbook.
As you head into the barn, it's a little dark in here. The only light comes in from some windows and the door that's ajar.
Is it a door or a jar?
God damn it.
Shut.
Make me you can each make me a perception check. You both have dark vision, so there's no disadvantage applied.
Another 18.
Ah! It was a 3, and then it moved to a 19. That's a 22.
Okay. There are lots and lots of bags of seeds and stuff. You get the idea that there's some early spring crops that they are either planting or getting ready to plant, and then the winter, the late winter crops that grow in the cooler weather are being brought down. And the barn itself seems very typical barn as you guys look through it. And as you are searching, there is a desk set up that, as you come to it, has all of these papers pinned up that show expansion plans for the farm. And they are all for accommodating cattle.
There's nothing malignant about that.
they all have a schedule, like a scheduled date on them also. You get the idea that this expansion is supposed to happen sometime in the next 6 months.
Are there any that are like how to persuade David to give me his cows kind of thing?
No.
How to control a cosmic horror to take his cows.
What's your passive investigation?
16.
60. Oh, yeah. You do kind of like quietly slide some papers aside. And there is one. This one is like it's marked off as like not viable anymore. And it is the layout of David's farm. It is just like upgraded and changed. So you get the idea that this is if he had bought David's farm, this was the plan. And then he didn't buy David's farm. So they used this as like the drawing board to make their plans to just make cattle here also.
So it's the vibe of this was our first draft, but
yeah, it's like this is the first draft. I'm buying David's farm. These are all the upgrades I want to make. And then there's like a few notes on the bottom that essentially are like, fuck, that didn't work. All right, let's try this way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nope. That's it.
At least we know it's not him.
Yeah. Let's head back to where we walked in and wait for them.
Okay. You guys head back. Are you also going to check the shed, or are you just going to go out front and meet the rest of the gang?
We have
I'll send Rook into the shed.
Yeah.
Okay. The shed is closed, and as you come up to it, it is closed, and it is locked. It's not like a big padlock or anything, but there is like a set metal lock on it that you would have to open, which probably would make some sound.
Any windows?
There are 2 windows.
Look at the windows.
You peek in. As you peek in, there's lots of tools all spread out and about. There are bags and crates and stuff set up. And it looks like it goes down into some kind of cellar. There's like an open hatch that heads down.
Oh. Rook, go in there.
Of course, Selig. Lady Runava, are you sending in Mr. Zervi with me as well?
You're feeling up for it? It is darker.
Dark.
I send him in.
Zervi is just inside, and then Rook is just like, here we go, and you teleport him in.
I'll look through his eyes.
Zervi immediately starts like searching around, and Selig, you see Zervi like get teleported in, and you see him, and then he kind of scuttles over to a shadow. And I'm gonna roll this time. I don't trust you, Ray. No, I'm kidding. Ray, make a stealth check for Zervi.
No, you do it. I rolled
I
2
don't trust
once.
you, Ray.
I
Are
rolled
you
2
sure?
once, and then I did a test roll, and I rolled a 2. So
But
Hey.
you just rolled an 18.
yeah.
Do it.
It
Come
might be
on,
better.
Ray. Redemption. Redemption.
And yeah, Ray, no one can make your rolls for you. You have to live with your own consequences.
Is it a 1?
All right.
Zervi.
I'm just going up. I'm just going up, you know? It's a 2. Rolled a 2.
What the fuck is wrong with that die?
It's a
Ray,
different one.
you need to stop.
What was that last one, Ray?
It's an 11, but that's right beside the 4.
So
no matter what it's right beside the
Zervi,
20's right
like,
beside the 8.
ducks into the shadows, and so like you can still tell where Zervi is as Zervi moves around. But you can tell that if it was darker, and if you hadn't been trying to find Zervi, you'd probably think he is just a little creature, like just a little critter scuttling around, like a mouse or something. Like, you can tell that there's something there, but he just looks like he could be a pest in the shed.
Yeah. Cool.
I like how this whole fucking creature crafted to be a sneaky little shadow guy rolls dog shit on stealth multiple times.
I don't know what's happening. It's just Zeri's rolls.
Just bump Brunava. Just keep a watch around us. I'm gonna look through his eyes.
All right.
You look through Rook's eyes. You are suddenly like a foot and a half off the floor. The bags are, it looks like there's some kind of weed killing powder.
In the basement?
And then he goes down the hatch.
Yep.
Right. So yeah, he just whoomp down. It's some kind of root cellar.
Oh.
And as he's looking around, make me an investigation check.
With Rook stuff.
Yeah.
Rook has the exact same investigation as me. Wow. Nat 20.
Oh,
That's a nat 20.
the subdued nat 20s are really strange.
It's like I've turned off my emotions and I'm just like, yeah, this is probably gonna fail. Oh, hello.
Oh, pleasant.
Glad one of
yeah.
our familiars are succeeding.
Hands up. This is nat 20.
For a total of
20.
oh, nice. As he sort of goes searching through, there is a little case sort of in the back on a table. And if you hop up, or he hops up and opens it as you look, it's like a double latch one. And as he opens it up, it is these like dozen little glass vials. And there is some kind of like yellowy concoction in it. It looks like plasma. Like when you donate plasma, it is like this amberish kind of yellow in a tube. And it does have like a warning note on it to keep sealed on premises.
Hmm.
And Rook, to you in your brain, is just like, oh, this looks refreshing.
Gross.
Shall I
Well.
take one?
You wouldn't be able to get out.
I could always slide it under the door to you.
It's true, but would it go under the door?
I don't know. I haven't tried.
Just through, so just Runava, through his actual mouth. Do you think we could slide if you could check the door, do you think we can slide a bottle under the door? Here you go, check for me, please.
I'll walk over and I'll take a look.
You have like 3/4 of an inch of opening in the door.
Like 3/4 of an inch.
How big are the bottles?
They're like vials. They're like the size of like a finger.
Oh, okay. So probably.
Test tubes.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
like test tubes. They're little vials.
Okay. Yeah, so that 3/4 of an inch. So yeah, okay. I'm like measuring a finger. Yeah, if you can.
Rook grabs one and like, oh, I was gonna say he puts it in his mouth, then I remembered the current situation. He puts it partway through the bag hole so that he can climb the ladder with his hands. You lose
can
vision in
fly.
your eyes. So he can climb the ladder with his hands.
But
He can fly.
Oh, he can fly. I always forget that.
Yeah, he's an imp. He can just
Oh yeah, so he'll just hold on to it and just back up top.
just okay. Put it under the door. I'll grab it.
Make an investigation check with Zervi for me real quick, Ray.
Oh my god. What is Zervi's modifier?
Has he redeemed himself?
Yeah, that's a 17.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah, it's 17.
Rook comes up and he's like, I am ready to hand off the package, Sir Sally.
Zervi.
I'll get there.
Okay. Okay. Just reaches his
So,
hand down.
slides the vial slowly under the door. There you
Yep.
are. Take it. And he comes back up to the window, invisibly, so you just see a little dust kick off a table as he comes up and just, did I do good, Sir Sally?
Incredible.
X.
He disappears. Alright.
Zervi to you, Runava, as he's investigating around. He's just like, it smells in here.
What does it smell like?
It smells like the inside of that carriage. It's cologne. Ooh. It's good cologne.
I remember.
She's cologne.
Remember
it's,
it.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's cologne and blood.
And blood.
Yeah. Oh, they probably used cologne to cover up blood. That makes sense.
Right. I mean, if he was a hunter of some kind, that would make sense. Fortunate that he's a spellcaster and doesn't have presto. If I'm looking out back towards where the carriages are, like, how many minutes has it been since? Because I know
That guy
we kept
finished
Emperor on.
casting alarm, and he just went back inside.
Okay.
So he's
Right,
not
because
still
you can have-
actively there at the carriage.
Yeah, because you can't have 2 alarms, if I'm remembering correctly. Right, well, remember the cologne, because if we ever run into him again, we don't want to engage with him for sure.
Give me one moment. Sorry.
Turns out this vial is just like a little thing of cologne. He saw it's just like sweet.
Oh my god.
There's nothing on alarm. It says you can do it once.
Oh, neat.
You can absolutely have like 10 alarms up.
So noisy.
Let's go.
So yeah, rules is written. You can have multiple alarms.
Cool.
And I don't have a house rule for that. You can set multiple alarms if you want. But Zervi also comes back up to the window after Rook returns. He just kind of peeks his nose up instead of popping out in the window fully. He's just like, eh.
Is it like glass window, or can you just squeeze through it?
It's glass. Oh wait. Well, he could squeeze through the front, but then he'd be out in the open.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
yeah,
just-
it's a glass window. So you
Dismiss him.
just dismiss him back in the hood. And then he's just like, hello.
Hello.
We got a vial. Let's get out of this area now.
Right.
Let's make haste. I
You
can't imagine that
guys
invisibility is
back to
going to
the
last
front.
very longer.
Vane, are you going to use the bathroom and then actually leave? Or are you going to try and do stuff in the house?
Roll for poop.
Make a con save for that bathroom.
No, because he's just in the foyer, which is in direct eye shot from the bathroom, right?
I mean, it's back down like a hallway that's a little off kilter. Like, you could potentially stealth, but it's not going to be like easy.
Yeah. I'm just. Is there a window here?
In the bathroom, yeah, there's a little one to the backyard, but it's like up.
How little?
Like size of your face.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Is it locked? Does it open?
Yeah, it's like a vent window, like the window you'd expect in a bathroom, where it's like out of the way so no one can look into the bathroom, but you can open it if it's smelly.
Yeah, Vane's just gonna pop that open, do his business, walk out. Take the appropriate amount of time it would take to be in the bathroom, and then he'll head out with his hands in his pockets, and he's just like, "Right, thank you. Sorry."
You're fine. Nature calls.
Indeed it does.
All of you were excellent guests. Thank you very much. Please have a good rest of your day.
Thank you for
Thank
hosting
you.
us.
All right,
Head
let's
out
get
front.
out of here, Ronald. We leave.
You head down the hill. Eventually, far enough down the hill, you guys, I assume Selik or Renava make themselves known to you guys.
Boo.
Yeah, there is a boo, like right next to one of you.
It is Vane.
Vane has a moment of just like, oh, hi. Like, you did definitely catch him off guard, but he does not have a heightened reaction to it, really.
Like he's like, oh.
Find any good information?
Not really. I mean,
I don't think he's doing anything. Or I don't think he's related to it. He was given genuine suggestions on how he could possibly solve the issue, and he seemed pretty disgusted by the idea of how those cows were fucked up. It didn't really seem like he's not aware of whatever is like the nature of whatever's going on. Not that he would necessarily have a problem if it ended up ruining Dave's business, probably, but I don't think this guy's our guy.
he's got an interesting guest. Can't say much. You wouldn't really bring him up. Light armor, seem to be getting dressed, regarded with some amount of respect. But other than that, I mean, I don't got much on the guy.
He's
I
a
got a few things.
spellcaster.
It's good to know. I can
That-
only catch a second glance, so I assume you guys saw more.
We took a look in his carriage. A lot of weapons. He seemed to be a hunter of some kind, and he had a chest just full of gold, poisons, and some very, very interesting blade.
I mean,
Along with that,
what kind of
we
blade?
found sword.
So not our stick and poke that we're looking for.
I'm
No.
assuming we got our weapons back before we left, right, Cryo?
Yeah, you
Okay.
got your stuff back.
My dagger.
Along with that, we got he just
What's
whatever
that?
this is. Not sure, but it was in a cellar, and it said not to open it on the premise.
Here, allow me. I'll
Yeah.
spend a bit of time ritually casting Identify on it.
Okay.
I'm assuming we're walking away.
Yeah, I assume you're walking and talking.
Okay, he would not bring that out within like eye shot of the.
You walk
of the-
closer to the door.
Hey, you lost this.
Hey, I found this outside.
Yeah, I mean, we only got so much from him.
Runava.
You guys walk for a little bit, convene all of your findings, so you all know what you all know.
Yeah.
Then as you guys are walking, probably around the dance hall again, as you guys are heading south now, Runava, your Identify finishes. Read
You're just
Identify.
ignoring the blood. I'm sorry,
You-
because he said it smelled like cologne and blood.
Yeah, we just
Did
said
I-
we
Did I?
we
Space?
say all of our findings.
Okay.
That's not what the vial smells like. That's just what the
Yeah.
That's what
The room smelled like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know
Yeah,
that.
I mean, you're
'cause
told the findings.
Okay.
Are...
I'll let the Identify thing roll
Runava
up.
didn't bring that up.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Do you want to react to that?
I mean, I'll. Yeah, I mean, if that happens, Vane's like,
Yeah.
smell. So, what I'm hearing is that our dear friend Rhino over there might not have been responsible for Dave, but he. That's not a normal smell to have in a shed.
No. That's weird.
They don't have
Was it
animals, do they?
specifically the basement, like the cellar, or was it the whole shit?
Zervi would clarify to Runava that like the carriage all smelled like it, and then it smelled like that guy was probably in the shed.
Oh,
Like it's not like the shed smelled just like the carriage. It's like, oh, I smell that I smelled in the carriage also here.
okay. So that blood and cologne smell is presumably the smell of the guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems
He
like
seems
the
like
more
someone-
interesting
yeah.
of the bunch is our mystery guest.
Well, yeah, one of his vials.
Suppose so.
Whatever is in that vial, we will find out soon.
Yep.
Yeah. We should probably like invest in some kind of magical containment device for secret stuff like this, like a bag of holding or something like that.
See about it once we get back to Cloud Breach.
Yeah.
Renava?
Grow.
So it is not a magic item, and it is not magic imbued. Whatever it is, identify doesn't immediately give you information. It's some kind of concoction that's not magical in nature. It's alchemy or just chemical concoction of some kind.
Crow, can I take a look-see at it and see if I've ever seen anything similar?
Sure. You make an investigation check.
Okie doke.
Or actually, make a medicine check.
Okie doke. 14.
It looks like an amberish, slightly thicker than water liquid. Can't really tell exactly what it is. You might be able to know more if you could like open it and like test more about what it is, but you'd have to open it.
Yeah, I don't.
Is
wanna
it
do
like
that
what's the
while we're walking.
consistency of it? Like how viscous is it?
It is a little thicker than water, not quite as thick as oil. So there is like some slosh to it as you move it around, but it's not like water where you can just like wah, 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 wah.
I would ask if I could roll like I'd say either medicine or survival of like if any animal I've hunted or killed at any point had like if I'd ever seen anything ooze out like that or something like that.
You can also make a medicine check.
Okay. Medicine 8.
No, you're not sure.
Yeah. It's fair. All right. Well, I guess. Do we want to grab some lunch and eat our fill before we go and set up for the night?
Don't see why not. Might as well.
Could go for a nice steak.
Just keep a hold on that. Whatever it is.
Vane kind of looks over to Ritz and is just like, that's fucked up.
I was gonna say.
You prefer a burger?
Oh, that's real fucked
I
up.
almost. Now that we're not around date, I almost started laughing when you mentioned Vane doing a stakeout, but I felt really bad. But it was the joke was right there.
I would have bursted out laughing if you had laughed. I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
Vane just looks at Belle and just goes, Belle, I thought you were better than that. I'm not, but I thought you were.
You guys go someplace to get lunch.
Mm-hmm.
You can get burgers if you want.
Double bacon burger patty with cheese.
I guess.
Damn, man. Can I get a beef bacon burger
Boots
patty
made
with
huge advances
Baconator?
since the last campaign. We
Can
got
I get-
Burger
can I get
King now.
beef mayo and beef buns? Can you have a cow lick it?
God.
Can I watch you kill it?
Somebody pay 3 silver, or some combination of you pay 3 silver for lunch.
I'll pay 1 silver.
Do I still have silver? I do.
I'm not eating.
I'll
You
pay.
can
silver.
get change.
I love
know.
fucking Ritz at the beginning, just like, oh, I don't eat much. I would like the biggest burger you have.
Also, he's
Put
really
it in
just
my
like,
mouth and let me
"No
know the name of the
eggs!"
cow.
Now I,
want
would
whatever
like to
burger.
eat that cow because I don't like the cow.
Do you have any burger that was made with the beef of a cow that suffered the most when it was slaughtered?
What was the cow's
it's
name
called a
before I
veal
eat it?
burger.
I will name it
Marinated in
Lulabelle.
its- Marinated in this burning milk.
Anyways, Cryo.
So, you guys have lunch. You guys have like a late lunch,
Mhm.
and you head back to Dave's. You have plenty of time before dark to get everything set up. So you get everything set up. Dave gets all of his cows sort of cordoned off towards the like upper side of the farm, and you guys sort of Vane just walks Lulabelle in like circles in the lower half while everyone sets everything else up just to like keep her preoccupied. Dave gives her extra oats in the trough. All the other cows, as soon as he pours like extra oats in the trough and she goes to eat it, all the other cows up the hill just
Vane is talking to Lulabelle the entire time, so if any of you pass him, you'll just hear him just be like, and it'll be fine, and it'll be a good old day. And I mean, I'll be honest, that guy at the building, I mean, he didn't seem like a total prick, but he's definitely got something going on. Like he's like giving the rundown.
You're just giving the whole spiel to Lulabelle.
Yeah.
Oh,
But he is
Vane,
regaling
are you
it.
able to
Like it's
talk
not just
to-
like him saying it. He is like regaling, like he's trying to entertain the cow.
Vane, you're able to talk with animals too?
Oh hell no.
Oh, what do you? Are you? Do you need someone to talk to?
No, I mean, she's just, you gotta make them comfortable, you know? And the
Oh.
more I talk, the more she trusts me, and the more she trusts me, the more this magic will be easier to make it all work, and, you know, she won't freak out, and then...
Oh, do you want me to just explain to her like what's gonna happen with your magic, like what she'll, and that it's okay?
I mean, you can. He's
Hey,
just like, I
little
was just
Belle.
trying to build rapport, I'll be honest with you, Belle.
I understand. I'm pretty sure it'll work. I mean, I think she'll probably be a lot more receptive to it, knowing now that she knows you. Hey there, Lulabelle. How are you, honey?
No.
I just wanted you to know, in a bit, our friend here, his name is Vane. He's gonna do something that's gonna be really. It's gonna feel a little bit scary, but it's gonna be for your good. You're gonna be really protected, and he's gonna be here for you, and he's gonna be there to make sure that nothing bad happens to you. Okay?
And this
It'll
cow
just
now
be a
has
little
anxiety.
bit scary for a moment.
No.
Can you be brave for me, Lulabelle? Think about how much extra feed you'll get tomorrow morning.
No. Concerned moo.
There's no time limit on your bond thing, right?
Nah.
Not, yeah, no, I was like, I can do it right now since we're not leaving
Yeah.
again.
I was gonna say, like, you wanna
Yep.
do it right now?
Vane kind of like sets up in front of Lulabelle and is just like, keep your eyes on me, okay? And he's going to very gently put his hand on her side, and Bella, you'll see like that weird kind of dead looking magic, like that just pure white. It'll like swirl around his arm. It's not leaving his body immediately, and you'll see this little thrum, and again, the world kind of goes quiet for a second as it like makes impact with Lulabelle. And for her, I mean, she hears that like the heartbeat resyncing.
Yeah, she does. She freaks out like a little bit where she's like tugging at the rope. It's like,
Hey, you're all right.
It's all right, sweetie. It's okay.
one of you make animal handling an advantage for me.
What's your animal handling bonus?
-1.
Oh, I'll do it.
Yeah, you can speak her language.
16.
I got really lucky earlier.
You guys do manage to calm her down. After the tether is done, there's not really a sensation. So it is like she's just freaked the fuck out, and then you calm her down, and she's like, oh, okay. That was weird. Like, and then Renava, you go back through the various hiding places. Is there anything else you want to do in this time?
Start setting up alarms in places that would be traversed.
Okay, so top of the
often.
roof.
Yeah, top of the roof, like any openings around the perimeter. I'll do one in like the hole that was created in the silo.
Okay. Stuff set up. You get all of those alarms set. Ritz, what are you doing during this time? There are no cows harassing you because they're all cordoned off up the hill.
I feel I did everything already.
Okay. Selic, you double checking trap setups?
They need to apply the glue and stuff like that.
Okay. Night falls as you guys get all your finishing touches.
Could we have taken a short rest?
I was actually just about to say everybody can get a short rest.
Yes, I get my spell slot back.
Yeah. Night falls. You all get a short rest as you sort of settle into place. Lulabelle doesn't get tied off. You leave her untied so that she's just kind of like wandering the lower half. Dave left out extra like oats and stuff in the area, so even if she does get the urge to wander back to the herd, she gets like distracted. So between you guys trying to keep her cordoned and that, you are able to keep her from going back to the herd. And all those cows up there just kind of get settled in for the night. They'll start going to sleep. And as they sort of get themselves situated, the night passes for a bit. Sort of go over. There's, as far as hiding spots go, you could have been set up near the mill, near the silo, in that crook of the roof, in the water wheel, or in the wheat. Like those are like the 5 good hiding spots.
I'll be by the mill.
Okay. Bella took a couple of crates and made herself a little shadow spot by the mill.
What's the one that would keep me most confidently within 300 feet of her?
Probably the wheat, because then if she moves up and down the field, you can kind of move with her.
Okay.
She would have to go like all the way back to the other cows to get out of range.
Okay.
Unless you were like actively trying to like finagle distance here.
Yeah, then I'd probably stay by the mill as well, since it seems to be a more central location.
Okay. And then I'll say by the mill, you probably don't want another person hiding there in that little like shadow spot. Bella and Vayne are there, but there is still the crook on the roof. There's the water wheel. There's the silo and the wheat.
Is Vayne by the mill or is he in the wheat?
I'm going to the mill.
Yeah, he said he'd be by the mill with you.
I see.
So
I'll take the crook on the roof because I will send Rook up 100 feet to fly and turn invisible so he has a good view of everything.
Okay.
and can let us know the general area, so
You're
I
just
can
saying.
still be high up.
Wedge yourself into this little. It's not very comfortable, but you are able to get into a spot where you could just sit there. And you can see all of the wheat field and a good chunk of like the field from where you are, but the roof does kind of cut off a good view of the field here.
We just keep an eye out.
Runava and Ritz, where are you setting up?
He's currently falling down the stairs.
He already failed the stuff.
Yeah. Ritz is dead.
disadvantage
Actually.
on
That
your
was a
stealth
heart
check.
attack.
I'll do the wheat because I blend in with.
You're tall and yellow.
The banana blending in with the wheat.
Ritz becomes a scarecrow just by walking out into the wheat and holding his arms out.
I'll take the silo then.
Okay, Runava, you get yourself set up by the silo. All of you spend several hours staking this out.
I want Zervi to stay with the other cows, just in case.
Okay. He'll just be walking around basically through their ankles the whole time, keeping an eye out.
Yeah.
I will use. No, I won't. At a point when it gets later into the night, like
Around midnight.
yeah, or like a little bit past midnight. Can I make it so that if I hear any movement or like anything or like something sounds or feels wrong, I readied to disguise myself to be like dark and like just like to make me camouflaged like chameleon into this wall that I'm sitting next to in the shadow.
Yeah. You
Okay.
can have that ready to go.
Like not if like shit's popping off, but if it's like, oh, something's sneaking around.
Oh, something's going on.
Yeah.
You guys get posted up. There is plenty of time throughout the night. Those of you who can trance even have time to trance if you want.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, this thing doesn't apparently
Yeah.
come until like midnight or later, and you guys post up at like sundown, so there is like 6 hours of waiting.
There's just a time to where Bane's just like flipping through his cards, just like, because like his isn't really visual. He's waiting to like feel a ping, basically.
You know, that's fair. Vane, you're just waiting to see if there's any kind of response or reaction. For those of you who don't have dark vision, it does become dim light. Like there's the moon that's out, but it is like it's dark. Like you will probably have some struggles.
Can't see. Also yellow.
Rich
can't
says
see
to
through all the
himself in the distant wheat.
Can I ask all of you for me real quick to make me stealth checks?
Oh yeah. Fuck.
I will say because you all got yourselves situated and planned out, you all have advantage.
Nice.
Thank God,
Ow.
because I have disadvantage.
Ow. Yeah.
Stop.
Thank you for
hitting yourself.
advantage.
Hmm?
I said thank you for advantage.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Okay.
Hey.
Did Pulse get a nat 20?
Wait, who gets advantage?
Everyone.
Everybody.
Oh, let's see if I double crit.
Everybody.
Nope.
Yeah.
I rolled really good and really bad.
Hide your body.
Same actually.
Make a stealth check, right?
23.
23. Okay. Let's go. I'll just go down the list here. Mr. Noah.
18.
18. Ray.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Kay.
Dirty 20, 19 plus 1.
Nice.
Damn.
Selic, 18, you said?
23.
23. I don't know why. No, it's okay.
Oh,
Got it. Yeah. And then Ritz, rididdle, ridaddle.
I am the wheat with the 24.
I am the
Natural
wheat.
20.
I am the wheat.
You got a
A nat
natural
20 for 24.
I can still hear him run to the bathroom really fast. Get my headphones on.
Oh, okay, got it. So you guys get all situated and you wait. Midnight passes. It's getting pretty cold. It's springtime, but it's kind of early spring. There's still the chill at night. And as you guys are kind of just waiting it out, wondering what's gonna happen, Selig gets a little ping from Rook. This is Selig. I do believe I hear something. And then he's just like, I think there's something coming your way. I would recommend you be cautious.
I turn invisible.
You turn invisible. Rook at his height is so high that he just makes out like a shape coming your way.
Mm-hmm.
But
What's the
Rook,
shape?
from your perspective, from Selig, from your perspective, there is suddenly a on the roof. Bella and Vane, you hear it too from the other side, but Selig, it is like 10 feet from you. It lands like on the roof near the crook that you're in. And you'd have to like look up over the shingles to see it.
No, I can just look through Rook's eyes.
Oh yeah. Well, there is just Rook is like 100 feet in the air, and it's dim light.
Okay.
He has dark vision, but there is just like a blob on the roof near you.
Mm-hmm.
You're invisible. You just look up, right?
Yeah. I'll just look.
You look up.
I think you'd see me.
As you peek up, all of you sort of have this big like blam. There is this big. At a glance, you immediately are just like, "Oh, this is like a monster." It looks, at first glance, like someone took a vampire bat, like a normal vampire bat, and just scaled it up until it was a large creature. But as you look at it properly over, it has humanoid features towards the lower half of it. It looks like it's like a humanoid torso and like hips into these digigrade legs, and then these big arm wings, almost like a wyvern, with talons on them, 2 on each of them. And then it just has like a vampire bat's face with like the long fangs. You peek your head up, but its perception check was 2 below your stealth check. It has blind sight because it is a bat. This thing is big. This thing is like Bella's height if it stood up.
Yeah.
And it kind of clinks across the shingles of the roof, and it looks down across out at the cow. Runava, you can see it just at the edge of your dark vision, like lean over the edge of the roof. And you know that Selig is like right there on the other side, but you can't see him. He's like just out of view of your dark vision.
Is anybody else within 120 feet that I can cast message to?
You have to see them?
No. I just
No?
have to know where they are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You just point in their direction.
Within 120 feet, everybody is within 120 feet of you. Right?
I start sending out messages, and you guys hear in your head Renava's voice with that layer of that like whispery, scratchy, almost like demonic voice of it's on the roof.
It landed on the roof?
It did.
Did it get in the glue trap?
I rolled, didn't get in the glue trap. It is
Uh.
next to the glue trap. That doesn't necessarily mean it won't go in the glue trap or that you can't get it into the glue trap, but it is not there right now.
We can respond to message, yeah?
Yes.
I'll...
So you all get the Runaba just, it's on the roof with a scratchy, like, it's on the roof.
Are you inside? Are Bella and Bane within eye
we're
shot of each
outside.
other?
Yeah, no, we're hiding in the
They're
same
next
spot.
to you. You
Okay,
are hiding
yeah,
together. You're
Yeah,
within 5 feet. of
He
each
just
other.
turns to her and
I message back to Runava, just, is it in the trap? Where is it in relation to the trap?
It is 10 feet to the left of the trap.
I send the message of that. I send a message to Selig. You doing alright there?
Do you have to whisper to respond, or you can just respond?
You have to whisper.
You have to whisper to respond.
He won't.
Uh,
He doesn't speak.
I am going to start tiptoeing out from behind the cover to try and get out from underneath the shingles to see if I can get eyes on it.
Okay, Ray,
What's up, Ren?
what's your hand up for?
It does say the target and only the target hears the message and can whisper a reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you have to whisper, but it won't hear it.
Can I make the assumption that now that I'm seeing it's a bat, and bats are like the blind fighters?
Yeah, they have.
I can...
Yeah, you can make that assumption. It's a giant vampire bat, so yeah.
I'm invisible, but it's a bat. I assume it can see me if it gets good luck.
Right.
I'm hidden.
I'm informed the others that it's there. Stay safe.
Bella, make me another stealth check. It's just a straight roll.
So that means it's at disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, "Ooh, bold."
I completely forgot something. He has dark vision up to 120 feet, and it's magical
Oh.
dark vision.
Oh, okay, that's good
Like-
to know.
Like Rook does.
Oh
not
yeah, Devil
Selig.
Sight.
Yeah, Rook does. He probably would have been able to see it, and I didn't have to look. Well, he didn't see me, so I'm
It's
I'm,
okay.
I'm
We're
fine
good.
with this.
My first roll was a total of 13, and my second roll was a total of 5.
You start moving around, and your armor kind of clinks against one of the crates you guys were using to hide, and there's like an audible like, and Selig immediately, like within range of you, this thing just suddenly starts going, and it's just like this echoing click that comes across all of you, just this continuous, and it like comes down the roof a little, like.
It comes down the roof. Can I see it?
You in the dim light.
I have dark vision, 120 feet.
Oh, you have
Oh,
dark.
damn.
Oh. You can see it. Yeah.
And how far is it from me? Is it within 30 feet of me?
It is 40 feet away right now. It's only
Does
the
it look
far
like it's
side of
coming
the-
towards me?
It definitely is coming towards you because you are the source of the sound that it is investigating.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to hold an action for when it gets within 30 feet of me, when it closes that 10-foot distance.
Okay. It does.
I activate my stone rune, the rune that I newly carved upon my armor pauldron. When a creature you can see ends its turn within 30 feet of me, I can use my reaction to force it to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 14. If it fails, it's charmed by me for 1 minute. And when it is charmed in this way, it has a speed of 0, is incapacitated, and descended into a dreamy stupor.
Ooh.
So make a wisdom save.
13.
That fails. It is incapacitated.
yeah, it climbs out and just it just makes that sad like sound.
Mhm. It is in a dreamy stupor. Cool. I am, as soon as I see it like stop and like fall, I'm gonna step out. I'm just gonna yell out. I charmed it for a minute. It can't move. Get it.
Hempen rope!
It does repeat this saving throw at the end of its turns.
So
But
we have
Selleck
6
can go
seconds
to
to
it.
move.
So
Selleck's right there.
Oh, yeah.
Selleck,
Selleck,
put it
you-
into the glow trap.
that like you jump out, you
Oh.
just shove it into the glue trap.
How far away is it from the glue trap?
5 feet because it went
Oh.
over towards Bella, so you could just shove it. Yeah,
It's incapacitated,
Yeah, sure.
so it can't beat you.
yeah.
Sure.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
there
like
goes
just
Paul.
Oh, bye, Pulse.
and then runs like ducks around. I shove it into the glue trap.
Okay, give you Pulse. Are you here? Did your camera just die, or are you dead?
Pulse is in the glue trap.
Oh, he dead
Pulse,
as fuck.
no.
Oh, his internet's dead. That's probably his whole internet.
Well, shit.
Am I back?
Oh, there you go.
Hello. Yeah. Your camera's not back, but your voice is. So,
Push
Sally,
it in
you
and move
pull
away.
yourself out onto the roof real quick. You run over and you shove it into the glue trap, and it does. It stumbles into the glue trap and gets. It does get like one of its arm wings just covered in this glued canvas. You have rendered it unable to fly.
I'll move away. I'll like go down the building. I
Down
said
the
there's only
building.
once. Yeah.
Is there anything else anybody wants to do in this quick, brief 6-second flash before I roll to see if this thing saves again?
Do we kill it?
I don't know.
I above the table.
Okay.
Do we want to kill it?
Yes. I want to kill it.
Okay.
All right.
How tall up is the? Oh,
16.
that will succeed. But I was gonna say, how tall? How tall did you say the building was?
12 feet to the roof.
12 feet. Can I climb up, like climbing speed, climb up the wall and like get up onto the roof?
Yeah.
You have
Cool.
climbing speed?
Well, no, but I mean like climb as if I had a climbing speed, like so it
Yeah.
would be half
You'll
my
use the
movement.
rest of your movement on like
Yeah.
this pseudo turn, but yeah, you can climb up there.
Cool. I just want to climb up as Selleck climbs down, and like I'm just up there and ready for, and then so it was,
Okay.
yeah. Okay.
I should ask it for its wisdom. Shit.
As you guys get set up, this thing shakes its head free from the glue trap. Bella and it square off on the roof. Lulabelle runs.
As
And
it
it's
starts
saying-
to run, because I know it's probably going to leave its range, Vane will kind of whip around, just, hey, Rune, heads up, and throw the tether from Lulabelle to Renava.
There's a moment where Rena's just like,
What? You get the boom, like lack of sound, and then the heartbeat into the tether snaps, and you realize you're tethered to Vane.
oh, I'm rude.
As the tether happens, this thing shakes its head off, looks right at you, Bella, and it lets out, I cannot physically make this sound, a combination of a screech and that same clicking as from before. It's like as it screams, there's some thing in the back of its throat. It's not its tongue that's making this sound. There is some muscle that like almost like a rattlesnake going off.
Is
as
it
it
like the
shrieks
Predator,
at you.
kind of?
So, I mean, the Predator also doesn't shriek and click at the same time.
Oh, shit, I guess it doesn't.
Yeah.
It just
It
does
just
so
yells.
separately.
It yells at me, and I just go, out of there.
And that is where we're going to end our session, because next time we'll start with you all rolling initiative.
Yippee!
Yippee! What the fuck did you make, Cryo?
Great things.
vampire.
Thank you all so much
Oh
for
my God,
watching.
wait, guys,
Starlost
Cryo,
Stormridden.
you made Batman.
I made
He made Man-Bat.
Yeah, you made Man-Bat.
It would be
Man-Bat.
screwed if that
Sorry,
was
they made
Batman.
Man-Bat.
You'd have been so fucked if that was Batman.
Yeah, we're cooked.
Oh no, it's Batman! Run!
Oh no,
It's
never mind. It's just
Batman!
Man-Bat. We're good.
I was already ready for if you were running. He clicks a button. Everybody is immediately detained.
We are in prison instantly.
Thank you all so much for watching Starlost Stormridden. If you enjoyed this, look at the little
Cow. Coochie coo.
End the session. End the session. End the session.
All right, watch us next week. Check out Kofi and Discord. They're great places. Bye bye.